Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa ke koutou katoa kua tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa, hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the finals day for the Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champion National Mixed Pairs broadcasting live from the Tauranga South Bowling Club. In interesting conditions, you'll be able to hear through the ambient mics throughout the entire day that it is absolutely raining down here in Tauranga, but luckily the commentary is under a roof and so are the bowlers. My name is Alex Reid, but I'm not going to be around for long. I'm joined by Taylor Bruce and Steve Beal. And Steve, I'll get you to go first. Can you talk us through the two teams we're going to see today?
Thanks, mate. Yep, we have Pirongia versus Picton. So Pirongia looks like they're leading off, and that's the team of Henry Timoni and Lisa Mundell, playing the Morels of Nick and Eden from Picton. Haven't quite picked up what colour bowls are what there at the moment.
Picton's blue
Picton's
and
blue.
Pirongia is red, and we can see that for those wondering on the scoreboard and also the stickers on the bowls, hopefully. Taylor, you were saying you've come across Eden before.
Yes, good morning everyone. Eden has played in some of our rep events down south where we come up against different regions. So being in Canterbury, we often come up against Marlborough, Nelson, down south as well. So I have seen Eden around, and it's great to see another young one coming through in the final stages of an event.
Certainly is. We had young Zoe there, and she's still going. They're playing in the other semi-final. So, yes, making me look very old.
I think it should be a pretty exciting matchup. I have also come across Lisa as well through the reps over the years, and she just keeps improving every year I see her. So very handy lead, and as we can see, she started off with an absolute cracker being right in front of the jack there.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Colin Gorth. They played Colin Gorth, the Coromandel side, in the quarterfinal. And he come off and shaking his head, and he says, "Oh, Lisa was just unbelievable." So,
pretty good reply though from Nick with his first bowl, especially with that shot bowl being in front of the jack. I mean, the jack's always going to go back with any kind of conversion, so it's a nicely set up head at the moment with those first two bowls.
did you manage to watch any of the games yesterday at all, Taylor?
No, I didn't actually. It's been a busy wee weekend, and so I'm quite excited to be able to sit down and tune in this morning. I love watching bowls. I'm one of those players that actually really enjoys watching the game, and I fell in love with the game through watching some of the best bowls in the world, and I also love to talk, so it's a win-win for me this morning. I'm living my best life.
Good stuff. Look at this.
Great shot.
Brilliant. Well, yesterday was, last game yesterday, Taylor, I was with the GOAT herself, Jo Edwards, and we had a couple of heads there where there were 10 bowls within a handkerchief of the head. It was just some amazing bowls, which is testament to the green and very much testament to the skill level that these people are bringing to it.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's always exciting when you get close heads, and I think sometimes on carpet it really allows for that because you're not having to battle with the wind, the rain, even though we can hear it. It's not a matter of having to deal with the elements quite the same. So you can really get into a zone and get a feel for the carpet, and that ends up creating some really good games for us to watch.
That was Henry. Very good. Opening bowls, excellent. For those that really like to know, Henry's playing with SR Redline, size 4. And Eden there's got the XG green. Lisa plays with XGs as well. And Nick is playing with Premier, Greenmaster Premiers.
It's always interesting when people have a mix of different bowls that they're using. Plenty to choose from out there.
Yes. And the colours, well, I started when you had a choice of black or black, really.
Yeah, funny that, although my first set that I ever picked out for myself that was one that I chose all the colours was a straight black set of bowls. I actually love the simplicity, which is probably why now I'm black with white speckle. It's not too far from that.
Well, you got to like what you got in your hand and make sure the logo's what you want. And there's a very good bowl there. Lots of options.
Yeah, Parongia might need to look to get something behind here just to allow themselves some options if the other team convert. Every one of their bowls are in front of the jack at the moment, which does leave them vulnerable even though they are holding the shot.
Just left a bit in the hand there, Henry, and he knows it. Henry's been around the game for 100 years. Originally steward of the railway. It was a covered outfit in Hamilton. With that club folding, he's had 2 years now at Parongia, so new club, out of town a bit.
It's exciting to make a semi-final of a national event. We've got some good teams actually in this, so we've obviously got this matchup, but on the other rink we have Zoe Beck with Craig Tinker being a very experienced, well-known bowler against Jane Selby Patterson and Paul Selby from Otaki. So plenty of different teams with a lot of different regions coming through from where these teams have come from.
Yes, quite a cross-section really. It's always sort of the 2-4-2. Is that a game you enjoy, Taylor?
I do, because I do love playing with four bowls, which is probably why I like singles so much. But the 2-4-2 is great because you get to play it all. You can lead, you play in the middle, you can skip. You have to be quite a versatile team to be able to make it through a 2-4-2 event. And it just keeps everyone in the game.
Certainly does. And you play it like a 4. As a 4, in the middle you're playing what you would play as a 2 and a 3 in a 4's game.
Yeah, you can look at it like that. That's a lot easier when it's 2-2-2-2. But 2-4-2, you can still split it up and just be aware that if you're in the middle patch with those four bowls, those last two can be like you're playing third and a 4. And it leaves that room to maybe convert early before it all gets blocked up.
Yeah, it's a lot of bowls. A lot of bowls to kick if you've just played a short end and you're wanting to put the mat on the 2 metre mark. Just going to run out of gas there.
Yeah, there could be a little bit of fear in the mind at the moment with that shot for her because they are holding shot and she'll be wanting to get another one in the head and pass, but she will be aware of the fact that she could give it away, which is just the nature. If you're going to be close and try and get another one in there, sometimes that's just what happens.
She's going to get lucky here. Setting up quite nicely for blue, isn't it? The shot to be played. Yep, Henry wanting one round the top and where he believes the jack's going to go if the head has a wee bit of a rattle.
Taking a nice wide line, maybe a bit too wide. Just interesting to see if it comes back.
Well, Henry's half happy or very generous. Sure.
A nice shot on here for blue.
Oh, it is. Set the trap, you just got to pull the trigger now.
That's right, just down on the forehand. He can play onto his own. They can get a wee gap, get through to the jack, and they've got 3 or 4 sitting right behind. So big opportunity on the first end of this game.
Oh, he might be a bit high, is he?
But that weight's nice for it too.
Yeah. stand around having a look. Those angles are quite deceptive on TV.
They
Hey,
can
Taylor?
be, yep.
You think, oh, that's in by a mile, and it's not even in it. Okay. One to red, is it?
It's to be. Both teams won quite comfortably to make the semi-final here this morning. Quite big margins winning their quarter-final games. Notice that both teams actually had a streak of 4 or 5 ends that they scored in a row, and often that can be the difference when you're playing in a team event. It just, that momentum is so important.
Oh, certainly is. And once you start chasing, especially on carpet, it's not easy. Bowls just react a wee bit differently on the carpet, obviously, where they're inclined, if there's a collision bowl, they're inclined to skid for 6 inches before they start rolling. So if you're looking to move bowls around, you've actually got to be playing with more weight than you would on a natural green.
Yeah, I definitely found it difficult to convert when I played in the pairs, the national championship pairs. It was really beautiful to draw, but you just have to be so perfect with your weight, and that's classic for any carpet. And I think the more you're on carpet, the more that you can learn those little nuggets of wisdom that can help you to pull off a shot. But I guess we could see that in the first end here, where it is difficult when it's the first end and you're having to play that perfect sort of meter through shot on artificial or carpet in particular. It just takes a little bit more time to figure that out.
Absolutely. But the beauty of these indoor, artificials and the cover, nothing changes, sort of thing. So as long as you're observing what's going on and what's going wrong, you can make those adjustments. So what's your immediate program looking like there, Taylor? Are you building up to something, or is it sort of an easy wander into the upcoming season?
No, it's looking to be fairly busy at the start of the season, which is great. I'm heading off to Moama this time sort of next week and playing in the Prestige Moama Pairs over there with Amy McElroy. Super excited to play in that because it is a carpet event, so it'll be quite different, and just play against some new players and some really top quality competition. And then I come back and I'm playing in the Molchek Auckland singles, which is really awesome. Really looking forward to coming up to Auckland again and being part of that, and also get to do a bit of a masterclass workshop in the lead up, which will be great to just mix and mingle with some of the bowlers up there and actually promote a pretty good cause, which is all about looking after your skin out in the sun, especially in our sport. And then the next one is under 26, the Burnside National Living House under 26 singles on the 26th of September, and it's super exciting because we've just managed to get that into a silver star status like this event. So
Oh, wow.
that'll be awesome to collaborate with Bowls New Zealand there to have that silver star for those that win. And
Yep.
Eden, which is featured in this game here, she will be playing in our field. Really excited to see how all the young players go there, and I'm helping organise that. And my mum does all the hard yards, and we've got a committee that supports her with that. But just can't wait for that to roll around again and see all the youth players giving it their best.
Yeah, no, it's a very good event there out of Burnside, obviously, and you got the Burnside Pairs later early in the new year as well. So
Yes, yeah, 2 top level events, and I guess it shows when we have Bowls Australia sending teams to compete in those events. I think that's a real teller for the calibre of players that we get for those events, and obviously our greens. I mean, I'm biased, but we do have very impressive greens to play on, and that helps.
that's a bit of an understatement there, Jamie Ferris. Well, you've had a history of great greenkeepers, and
Yes.
Jamie Ferris is continuing that legacy on for you guys. It's it's as close as you can get to be playing on a billiard table on those greens. They're certainly absolutely outstanding and have been for 40 plus years that I know of playing. So yeah,
Yeah, we're super lucky, and it's great as well. Like we've had, say, Glenn Miller, who's ended up in Nelson and does the Stoke greens, for example, and that's always pretty handy when you go up to the Stoke Piers, which is another great event with good competitors, and that same level of care for the greens is continued across the country. So we have been really fortunate in the past and still in the present, and I think that makes for some pretty awesome tournaments to play in.
certainly does. You're going to
Just
get
gonna get a wee. Oh,
oh, be enough, will it?
this one's too hard for us to call, I think.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I actually saw the field in the Australian thing that you're going over to, and yeah, you're just looking down the list of the women that are playing, and you go, wow, it's certainly a tough field to be having to come through.
Yes, but I think that's what we need. You know, it's a great lead into the season going ahead, and
Absolutely.
just awesome for me to play with at least a teammate that I know well and I really enjoy playing with, and we'll just go out there and give it our best and just enjoy the challenge.
So with it being, well, coming out of winter, I suppose, in Christchurch, where do you get to practice?
Yeah, no, Burnside doesn't have an artificial green, which is really handy for when we host big events, but not so handy in the winter. I am fortunate enough that I'm able to go and train at Kaipoi Riverside Bowling Club. It's where my grandparents play, and
Yep.
it's quite handy for my place. And sometimes I head out to Rangiora Bowling Club as well, and that's close enough for me to go out there and train and just have some hand warmers handy in the pocket because it does get a bit chilly.
Yes. Yeah, because there's not a lot of artificials in Christchurch, is there? I think Riccarton Racecourse.
Yes, there's a handful, but yeah, I'm probably lucky that I'm on the outskirts where there are some good ones north, but the other
Right.
really great artificial greens are on the other side of town. There's a few over the other side that are pretty new and running well. So there's plenty to choose from. It's
Yep.
just they're not in the most central locations.
No, they're out there as Hallsville's the another one, isn't it? With half decent one.
Yeah,
Henry.
Red Cliffs is also good. Yep.
Yep. Henry waved that one round.
Get in quick on the mat there, quite clear with what she wants to do. There's a nice setup to promote those two bowls are sitting in front. I don't know whether you'd call them pink or red. It's hard to tell from.
They're definitely
We'll call
on
them
red.
pink because they have. Oh, what a great shot!
It was. She had lots of options there and got probably the perfect one actually. Flying three for sure.
She'll be stoked with that. Bit of a
Henry,
pressure bowl here.
he's out in Tiger Country by the look of it.
The weight was actually quite handy too. I can imagine it would look difficult though from the mat with the two blues at the front of his own bowls. Just knowing that you have to take a wide enough line to get around those, even though it is there, it can get in your eye. Eden looking to add a bonus here.
Might
Quite.
be better Henry on the other hand there. He can catch. Oops, that was it. Obviously we weren't counting. What was it? Three. Three good bowls. It's the sort of start you sort of want, isn't it? Just jump out there.
Yeah, well, especially after losing the first end, I think to be able to score on that next end just keeps you even and in the game, but to score a three is just a nice little bonus.
Just with the Picton team there, I had to ask because they both got the same surname. It's Nick and Eden. They're actually uncle and niece combination. And Eden was particularly asking to have a wee shout out to her granddad Michael. He's the one that got us started in the game, and so, yep, your granddaughter's thinking of you, mate.
Love that. I love it when there's family links, and it's so important, I think, for getting players into our sport because I think the most powerful way of getting people to give it a go and stick at the sport is when there's that family connection.
Yeah. In a past life, I worked for Bowls NZ, and like one of the the big draw cards, and how you ask people how they got there, and it's generally a family member or someone brought them there. That took up most of the. How did I start playing bowls? Well, it was granddad, it was nana, it was father, uncle, whatever, or just a mate says, "Come on, give it a go." And if you get bitten by the bowls bug, look out. You spend a lot of time at the bowls club.
Yeah. Even a lot of my friends that took up bowls in the secondary school pathway, they still often had links within family where they might have had grandparents that they had played with or parents that might be interested in the sport, and then it ends up being a bit of a family affair and everyone's down on a Sunday having a nice family competitive roll up. And I think that's the awesome thing about our game is that it's for everyone and your whole family can get behind it. And I've played in tournaments where I've played with, the three generations in a fours tournament with my granddad and my parents and myself, and we're all out there playing in one game, and that's pretty awesome. There's not many sports that you can say you can team up with your grandparents.
Absolutely. You got a great example. That's the young McEwen boys down in Dunedin.
Yeah.
Granddad, dad, mum, and the two boys are they're about 11, 12, even younger. I think one of them. Well, no doubt Macca will tell me at the Rusty Mac tournament in a couple of weeks' time. Should have got it right.
Well, we'll see Jordan at the under 26. That's another one that's come through into our field. So
Oh wow.
be good to see how he goes. Nice bowl tracking in here. I think
Yeah.
it's looking like it's going to end up in a pretty handy spot.
The other thing I love about our sport, Taylor, is the fact that regardless of ability, in the sense of disability or whatever, anyone can play. We've got people with absolutely stone cold blind playing our game. We've got people in wheelchairs playing our game. We've got people with something crook about them, whatever, and they're playing our game. And that's at club, centre, national and international level. So anyone can give this a go.
100%. And it's even just the nature of the game. If you're just a social person that just wants to get out and be part of the community, then it's the game for you. But if you're a real competitive soul, then, like you say, you can get the bowls bug, and it can be super consuming, and you can always go out there and try and be better and learn more skills. So it really is for everyone. And it's just what you want it to be, really. You just take it and run with it.
Absolutely.
Just coming in quite nicely around that bowl to see if it gets back
It should be
for another
sharp.
shot, and it has.
It's a bit of a spread head here, just to be fair.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how often the leads can set the tone for the end, and more often than not, if the first couple of bowls are not quite there, then we can find that the rest follow suit. But this one has come in nicely and managed to get a really awesome shot for Henry there.
Touch lucky, he got the beautiful rub. So great result.
Yes, there were always options on the tight line, though. I mean, if he landed Eden's or if he managed to take the jack back, possibly he's had a couple where he's hung out a bit wide. So I'm not surprised that he went for a bit of a tighter line there, just to ensure at least he's reaching into the head.
It's another second. Okay.
Interesting call given that he was on the other hand with his last and he got the
Yeah.
shot out of it.
Yeah, all his bowls have come down the other side. So
And they do have one. Oh, no, they don't.
we got one right at the bottom of the screen's one of Henry's.
Yeah. It's because Lisa's is a half and half, so they already have one back there to cover. So, I mean, I personally probably would have just stayed the same hand and done a similar sort of shimmy. You know, if you're landing into the shot, it's all good. If you give it away, well,
Yeah.
you've got options to take it back anyway.
I kind of like, it's going to be for Nick to play down on the, looks like the forehand shot there. We can come under your own bowl, punch your own bowl up, and just sit that bowl out neatly for, if you sit and stay, there's a 4 there potentially.
Yeah, I like that too, because even if he got onto Lisa's, there's a chance that his own will come through too, potentially. Angle's not as great, but still chances, or at least it'll pump it back behind and you've got another option.
We've got Alex on his telestrator with the next one next time. So we have a look when Nick lines up. Okay.
I think it's the thing about when you're watching it from the sidelines and not being on the green. I mean, we don't know whether there's actually a reason why they might favour a certain hand over the other, and that's where the players will be choosing what's best for their bowls and their deliveries and everything else to try and get the best result, whereas we might see it quite differently.
Yeah, that's sort of changed. It was taken out the option of punching something up. Yeah, looking to hit that fat. Whereas before, if he came off to the left, you know, you could, oh, there we go, he's got it.
Great shot. Is it going to stick around?
Depends how far that jack went.
Yeah.
To Henry, does it? Yeah, it doesn't give much away, does Henry? So.
No.
He's not the most animated man that I know.
Oh, there's always a mix of personalities on the green. That's what makes it so fun.
Yeah. It's not. Is it running? Gonna get a rub? No.
She'll be a bit disappointed with that, just not to give it that chance right up to the head, especially with 2 bowls already in that place.
He didn't have a chance
Measure?
at all. Yeah.
I was
Henry
getting a
would
bit
be
nervous
claiming
measuring
too
on a
old.
carpet.
Oh, it is, isn't it? The
Yeah.
bloody thing moves, doesn't it? It's very hard to keep that measure from slipping.
It's the thing, sometimes it's best to just have a very cautious measure just to see if it's obvious and clear enough to call it, and if not, just grab some help, grab the umpire, that's what they're there for.
Oops.
Oh. Oh, poor Eden, that's the worst when
Yeah.
that happens and you've got all the best intentions.
Good sportsmanship there from Henry.
Yeah.
He's. She was going back to double check and convinced she had the shot. Just moved it a fraction, and when it's that tight, you can't get it back into the same spot. But Henry's acknowledged that he was probably one down. So hats off to you, brother. Well done, mate.
Just a replay of that shot. It really was a beautiful effort there.
Certainly was.
Now 4-1 to Picton.
You're talking earlier of running a sort of a camp or whatever you want to call it up in Auckland. Is that people open to anyone, or is it full up, or some people come and sign up, see what you're doing,
Yeah, so
listen to you?
it's actually sold out, as they've said on
Oh,
their little.
okay.
I don't know if that's quite the right word for it, but it's all full. So all the spots available have been registered. So they've got a wait list at the moment for anyone that pulls out, and then they can pull from that and fill up the numbers. So pretty stoked with that. It's just nice to see that people are interested in it. Sometimes when you do these things, you wonder if anyone's going to want to come along and be part
Yeah.
of it. So that's nice. Yeah, no, it should be good. It's just a chance for us to do a bit of on green masterclass training before the event, and anyone can be part of that. I think the ones that have registered have come from all types of different clubs and may or may
Yep.
not be playing in the event. And then we'll just do a bit of a Q&A afterwards with some nibbles, and I think that's the fun part because I love hearing what different questions people have.
And you're doing it by yourself, or is who else is involved?
Yeah, so I am running it, but I've got the support of Bowls Auckland and Mulchek.
Yep.
So they are supporting that for me to come up and compete in the event, and we're running this so that we can just support the bowlers in the area and again raise awareness for a good cause, which is around going to get Mulchek appointments and looking after your skin, especially in a sport where we spend hours in the sun and we're quite vulnerable. So yeah, just a real win-win all round.
Absolutely. And our sport's really good for that thing. You know, you've got down in Invercargill, you know, their charity peers does a lot of good for a lot of small charities down there. I'm personally going to over to Napier next month to play in the male suicide awareness event run by Brownie. And yeah, like it's just yeah, it's actually good to be able to give back and support through either playing or uh, overpaying for auction items to raise money or awareness of particular events and conditions.
Yeah, it's so true. I think it's great what they do with their charity peers, and even just to have sponsors in general. If you're looking at different companies that support events. I mean, we're lucky with under 26. We have Living House that have been a long time supporter, and it just makes it possible for us in all clubs to put on these tournaments and opportunities for bowlers to compete and get better and meet other people. So it is a big thing. And obviously here we've got Somerset, which is a big sponsor of Bowls New Zealand, and all that they do to help bring opportunities to bowls is awesome.
Certainly is. Just sort of mucking around with their lines and weight a wee bit at the moment, isn't it? It's just haven't quite settled into it. A couple of close
No, there
ones though.
seems to be a lot of searching, and actually there's been a lot of variance in the length of the mats
Yep.
and jacks
Yep.
already. Maybe because they're trying to find that sweet spot. We've had a couple of long ends, which has worked in Picton's favour, and then this is more of a medium end, but the mat's been brought up. So that kind of tells me that if you're going to bring the mat up, it's because you're trying to find that line.
This looks like it's on a reasonable line. Ooh.
Through the gap.
Yeah. A fraction of an inch and you'd be singing ragtime, but
Very focused player, Lisa.
absolutely. She's telling me she particularly enjoys it there in Waikato. Her partner, Gary Cotter, a more than capable bowler in his own right, and they get out and practice, and she says it's good to play someone that, and with someone that, as good as Gary is. Just helps lift your game, makes training more intense, because I'm sure they'll have who's doing dishes or who's cooking tea on the result of any practice games.
Yeah, it's important when you talk about making training challenging. I think that's something that we really need to have at the forefront here in New Zealand. I know it's something that I make a real effort to do, because we don't quite have the same numbers, say, as Australia, and we have the same quality in a lot of respects, but the depth is just different. And so, if you're able to really challenge yourself in trainings, then you're making it hard when it's easy, so that it's easy when it's hard.
Yeah,
It's
that's
that's you
right.
just got to really think about that.
Yeah, I was talking to Jo yesterday, and she talked about drawing to a jack that you can't see, and she would put a bowls bag a foot in front of the jack, and then learn to draw around it, and just little training tips like that, and having well, what was it? The Vince Lombardi quote is, practice doesn't make perfect, but perfect practice makes perfect, and it's so true.
A snippet of Zoe and Craig there having a good old laugh. That's nice to see.
So must have a look, see if it get a score update there for people. I know that you can do it. You can do it yourselves, team. If you go onto the Bowls New Zealand website, go through the app and pick up post section of the mixed pairs and tap onto the game and the semi-finals, and you'll know who's doing what there. So at the moment, I can tell you that Zoe and Craig Tinker are 7-2 up after 5, playing Kumara and Jane Selby.
It's just
And
fighting.
lovely
it's
rub
back
here.
a wee bit there. Yeah.
That might be enough. Angles again, not going to call that.
I think we'll get a few cautious measures from now on as well if it is close.
Yeah, well, if I was Eden, I'd go, all right, Henry, you can do it, mate.
Yeah.
You're more experienced than I am.
It just shows what we're talking about, how it's just a bit more to think about, just making sure you set that measure right and it's not slipping around. And when you've got all that going on, then it's quite easy to just have a wee fumble moment. And it
Not
hasn't
bad.
affected her bowls though, because look at her coming in here for the shot.
Oh, and may have brought those other ones in. Excellent. Yeah, she's feeling fairly happy with herself too. And so she should. Well, Henry's got to be a wee bit careful here. He's
Does, and he's opted for the backhand. It's a hard one to read. Oh, he's really good at getting those wee slides, isn't he?
oh, it must have been one. We'll get our lollipop person walking past soon, no doubt. Hello. Replay. Very good. Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good draw weight anyway, and on a pretty handy line. So they'll be pleased with that because it just edges them forward that touch more with a 4-point lead going onto this fifth end. Oh, the hand drop makes me think it's not quite where he wants it to be, but I'm wrong because he obviously relaxes when he knows it's close.
Yeah, we had a couple of those yesterday where the hands were waved and you're like, oh, there'll just be a bad bowl, and bang, touch out. Asked each of the teams, if they wanted to shout out to anyone and that, and as we know, Eden wanted to mention to Grandad, and I said, what about you, mate? And he goes, oh, just the whole Marlborough Centre, and perhaps the Hart Boys and the Royal Hotel in Blenheim. So you probably want to let it know. So it's really good, and I'm sure people of Marlborough and Picton in particular will be tuned in. They're able to make the call and go, hey, we're on TV again. This is their second crack at the TV. I think they got touched up a wee bit by Don Christensen from Paratoot in one of the qualifying games. So, but on a different rink. The qualifying games, everything was on rink 1, and we've popped out to rink 3 for this particular one. Just good opening bowls there.
They are, and Lisa will be pleased with her weight there. Nice smiles on the crossover.
Yep. No need for any mid-court conferences. I know I did good, says Nick.
Now, sometimes it is awkward when you've got really nothing to say and you're crossing over. It's just like, oh, yep, nice.
Must admit, I'm a fan of not, if nothing to say, then just keep walking, smile.
Just don't say it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, how far is this coming? That's handy. Depends how big your TV screen is. I can tell you it's only about a foot wide, if anything, so it's not far off it.
Well, this is...
Oh, he's just diving away now.
We need a touch more weight on that line if he was looking to change something up, land that bowl, get the jack.
It's the old adage, try and change one thing. If you miss, just change one thing. So.
Well, especially on artificial and carpet, you never know what another line could do. So
Correct.
Probably best not to change too much. I see he's got a wee flick of the hand when he brings the bowl back. Some people find that really comfortable, twisting it right back.
Yeah.
I find it always interesting seeing the different deliveries. I think I'd end up changing too much and everything would start going a bit haywire, but I guess if you do the same thing every time, then different things work for different people.
I think it's about having a delivery that you can rinse and repeat. I remember years ago they were obsessed with everyone looking like Rowan Bracey in their delivery. But that worked for Rowan, but there are plenty of others, and you look at the modern players now. Disco, for example, you couldn't coach the way he plays.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think a few Kiwis look at a lot of the Australian deliveries and they try and replicate it on our greens because they have some great achievements and they do so well, but at the same time, their deliveries are suited to their greens, which are typically slower, and so they've got a lot more forward momentum. It's a lot quicker, and if you try and put that on our greens, well, it may not be quite as effective. So I think it's all about watching, observing, trying different things, and then also being aware of what might work if you're playing on mostly 18-second greens. Nice shot.
Great ball. Great ball. Oh, I think I saw that right.
Yeah.
Dot and a wee smiley face.
That's a huge bowl because she's given them a few shots there, I would say.
And made it harder to get at too.
This one's getting back. Off. Almost.
Yep. Big smile. Well done.
Lisa just checking out the different angles there, looking for the highest percentage. I think cutting it down really is possibly the best result here for Parongia. And there's a chance they could get the shot if they're down on the backhand. They could land the shot.
You can't play with too much weight because that bowl is very vulnerable. It's Lisa's bowl that you can see the orange.
Just worked out perfect, that shot for Picton.
What? Yeah, Nick's not far away.
Be a measure in.
Yes, this is dead draw really. Not all bad. Oh, it's away now.
She's going to get a wee wick off the front.
Oh dear. We've still got one.
Right idea by Eden, though, just to look to land that bowl out and
Yep.
get it out of there so they can get their number back. A decent line, you know. Should start turning now.
Yeah.
Just the
More
weight
dead
of it.
draw weight there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, at least, she's got the option to play a wee bit more weight now. Yep. Catch that fat. Good result. Catch a bit of the jack. It's going their way. Here we go. Leave your line there, Alex.
Oh, it's
just
a
turned
fair
off.
effort, you know. She's given that a good go. That speed was a nice, safe speed to go for. Obviously, she went into her own, but it didn't do any damage.
Ooh.
Oof.
Wow.
Maybe it did do a bit of damage. Just an extra roll and gave them two more.
Just shows you the angles. They didn't look like they were in play, those two bowls. Wow.
Still better than the maybe the 5 that they had before, though. So, you take that.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, Henry and Lisa will be looking to get on the board here, just so we can grab the mat. Interesting, just watching previous games and wandering around in early events. One thing I didn't see too much of was the mat but given a big long walk up the green. They just seem to be around that 4 or 5 metres as it's as far up as they've been going.
Yeah, this one's again a shorter mat, but it's not anything too extreme, is it? It's still around
No.
that middle of the green.
Middle of the green for the jack, so yeah. Talked yesterday with Joe and even Scruff, when he was coaching the New Zealand team, about the go-to lengths and when I'm in trouble or I'm down, this is my go-to length. Is yours a secret, or what do you have one at all?
In terms of a go-to length, I think we've found Eden's there with her first great bowl, but I say personally for me, I normally just put the mat up a little bit, just to give myself a bit of room, and then it allows me to play a bit of a natural jack to start off, and I kind of go from there, to be honest.
Right.
Just given the different pace of greens, I really just like to feel the jack, and then I'll just keep reassessing and reflecting from there, and use it as a bit of a game plan. If the opposition is really working really well for the length that I'm playing, then I might want to change it up and go a bit more extreme.
Yep.
I'm quite fluid when it comes to mat length.
Yep. Well, some rinks, it's ditch to ditch, and your bowls love it. Next rink, you can't get within cooey of that same distance. It's just, yeah.
That's the thing, especially on a carpet. I think it's really important that you're finding a spot on the green that works for your bowls. And
Yep.
I've been in games where actually the jack placement has made the difference between winning and losing, and that's just because my bowls were reacting better on different patches of the green.
Yep, absolutely.
And at the end of the day, if you train all the lengths, then hopefully you're prepared to be able to play any length regardless of a go-to, or if the opposition changes it on you.
absolutely. I'm a great believer in mat and jack in the same spot, if it's working for you, and really concentrate on that jack throwing and practicing that. Because you change the length by a yard, and sometimes that's the difference between getting there or not.
Well, it was. I mean, when I played in the World Champion of Champions in 2022, the semi-final, it was 2 sets, and I was playing Ann Nunes from USA, and
Yeah.
first set I lost, and it was a big difference. I barely scored because she just found the right spot for the jack, and then I got the next set, and I put it where I needed it, and her bowls reacted completely differently, and I won the next set by the same amount, and it was tiebreaker. I won the jack, and that was it. I was able to win the game, and it really was a matter of if you could put the jack in the right spot
Yeah.
and play well to it. Nick will be looking to put another bowl in the head here just to support the shot that they already have.
It's not bad. Just depends how far the run is.
Andy home.
Yep, he'll take that.
Lots of people down watching, which is nice to see.
Yes, those the club got those sort of like mini grandstands, and it's really good where the room around the green's restricted, but you get a whole lot more people in sitting. Here's a bowl. Oh. Now that's good worker from Lisa. We've got some options now.
Definitely, and both of her bowls are actually really handy, and she's got another 2 to go. It's the beauty of 2-4-2. You can get a bit of a feel when you've got those 4 in the middle.
Yes.
Good to see some communication going from the Picton team.
Smooth delivery.
Will it get there? That's the next thing. It's just short, I think.
You have to cut that other hand down as an option for Henry. Yep, that big change there. So it was looking good to come down that forehand for Lisa. Now it's different shot required.
Can use that edge of the bowl in the front though, and they have been pretty good at getting those nice wee little edges.
You can run back.
Yep. Oh, just the wrong edge this time. But, it's worked out.
Okay. Great result. Well done, Lisa.
She was pretty handy in the area, so it's not scarily lucky. Some of those ones that wick off 5 bowls and get the shot. It was still a fairly well pointed bowl.
Yeah. It's usually your bowl, that they come off, and it's one of the worst bowl on the green, and they use it to get a big slide, and you go, oh, nice. Not.
Yeah.
Henry having a look.
It's a little bit hard for Lisa to see what's going on there, so that's where Henry's communication will be really important.
Yeah, the umpires here have been doing a wonderful job in this venue and this event. They've had a really good turnout. They've been doing scoreboard turning over, and I've seen the laser measure come out a few times, so I haven't had a decent look at either operating or seeing it in real action other than on TV. Any experience with you with it at all, Taylor?
With the laser?
with the laser, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's come out a couple of times at different events, and I think it's a really positive thing, to be honest, because especially at that higher level, you would hope that most of us are fairly proficient at measuring ourselves. So if you're needing an umpire, it's because it's really close. And that's where it's quite beneficial, I think, for the umpires or the ITOs to bring out a different tool that you've just tried. And that's where I think the beauty of it is. It's a completely different way of measuring, and it can give really accurate results. They work very hard, long days.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh,
Oh,
just about tipped that red bowl out. Or red disc bowl. What do we got here?
this is looking a wee bit nasty for Parongia, to be honest. That's great they're holding shot, but they're just looking to cover.
The way Lisa was tapping her foot there, look, to me it's where she's wanting a bowl from Henry. So she thinks she's got shot on picking.
Yeah, and good call there, just pop one behind, because that's where it's going.
Yep.
If they manage to get their next bowl there, and it's a fairly good bowl by Henry. Nice.
Same bowl, it's the call. It's reading.
Lacking the weight.
Not the same.
So this will be the last bowl of the end, I think, unless Eden's... Oh no, yeah, Eden's all done. I don't know if I'd really be playing this one, to be honest.
Nah, Henry's taking it for a walk.
Yeah. Good call. He might be checking it first to have a wee look and then leave it there.
Oh no, they haven't declared it yet.
No.
But I think I heard Lisa say there's no danger. Oh, obviously there is.
Oh, there definitely is danger. So they've made the right decision to just take that one there, and it breaks up the momentum that Picton have had and gets them back on the board to make it 2-8.
Yeah. Elvin Gardner over from Australia, ex-Canterbury. You'd know Elvin, wouldn't you, Taylor?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Sit
yeah.
there. He's all rugged up. Obviously come from the warmer climate to what's on here.
Yeah, they'll be watching the other semi-final as well, which we can update is 8-4 to Waihopai at the moment. So the gap's closing in a little bit, but at the moment still the same team of Zoe and Craig in the lead.
With the last Wixon slides, we've got Lance Tasker watching from Whanganui. He's dipping into my lucky bag shot or lucky bag call when you're off target and good things can happen at times. So, yeah.
I know Lance well.
Yes, you played a lot of Burnside.
Played
Piers with him,
many
didn't you?
years. Yeah, we played, I think it was something like 13 years in Burnside Piers together. I was really lucky that he was willing to take on a young sort of beginning bowler from Burnside when I first started, and had done it with a previous club member as well over the years, and it sort of was a combo that ended up sticking for many more, which I was very lucky to play with him and his experience. And he's such a competitive man, but he's so fair and just top sportsmanship and really good at reading the game. So I learnt a lot playing with him.
Oh, you flatter
Very
him.
lucky.
Surely. He's still the meanest man with weight that I know. He doesn't waste an ounce of it. It's the only guys I've played with Lance myself, and asked him to run at the head, and he barely reached it on a number of occasions.
Yeah. Nice wee draw adjustment there from
Yep.
Nick.
Yeah, it was interesting yesterday with late in the game, the last game, and talking to the Craig and that, he going, man, that green changed. You know, with just the change in temperature and the likes there. She's just wondering with the extreme weather we're getting out there at the moment, whether that green's just tightened up a fraction.
Yeah, you've got to have your wits about you, and then it's a balance of not overthinking it either, you know, so being aware but not sort of trying to create too much information in your head where you end up all over the place trying to adjust to something that might not be happening. Good bowl here by Henry.
Yes, it's either the green's changed or you just haven't given it enough weight.
Trust what you see with your bowls and go from there. This
Not
one
bad.
get there.
Oh, another second.
Same track is still there for Henry if he wants it. He doesn't muck around, does he? He just knows what he wants to do, gets on the mat, delivers it.
Yeah. Well, yesterday we had Craig Tinker going, and he just walks on the mat and bang.
Yes, he is quick, yeah.
Okay, that gives an indication of how far short that red and green bowl is. Doesn't look that far on TV.
Well, she's watching it with interest.
Yeah, she's wanting it to go round. Not quite believing it yet.
Nice clear call from Lisa just to give Henry that confidence that that line is there and he can get another one in.
Yeah, I think he's just hooked that one.
Yeah. Hanging out there on that wider line.
Yes, probably speed wasn't too bad. Mind you, that's the old classic, isn't it? You know, good weight generally means your line's awful.
Yeah. It's always a positive. You got it down on the right bias, that's good.
we dot on the inside, please.
Yeah. Good effort by Eden there, though. I mean, she definitely gave that a chance after a couple on the right line and a bit short. Might give... oh, he's switched over. Obviously had enough of hanging out the side. Good switch over.
Not a million by that. They'll be in the count, surely.
Yeah, you'd think so. It's a handy thing with 242 is that every player actually often has a chance to play both hands and play different shots. So if you are needing to switch over at a different time that you might typically want to stay on the shot, you've actually played that hand, you've got an idea, and the heads can be nice and close still.
Yes, Eden's face there gave it away what she thought of her last bowl. So,
Yeah.
oh, Skelly didn't have a shave this morning.
They do look a bit rugged up, don't they? Must be a little bit chilly there.
Oh, it is. Well, it is for Tauranga. Mark Cameron off to the left.
Well, it's been a big lot of events for Bowls New Zealand over the off-season. I mean, with all these national champs, they've worked pretty hard, and they're coming to the end now with all these really awesome events. And like I said, it was a privilege to play in the pairs, even though we didn't do too well in terms of qualifying. It was still a great event and really good competition. So I'm sure everyone's the same, coming through all the different disciplines. It's been cool to watch.
Was it something like 8 weeks of bowls? 7 weeks. 7 weeks of bowls. It's a lot of time on the road for the Bowls New Zealand team, and
Yep.
for the first few weeks, I was in Thailand, and we were able to watch there with friends and catch up on what your mates are doing and club mates and whatever. So it's a huge effort to put these on, and certainly the Bowls New Zealand crew deserve all the plaudits they get for doing this. And as you know, the TV, well, the commentary, well, not necessarily the commentary, it's us, or it's me anyway, but certainly the standard of what's being shown is great.
Yeah, as we've just seen there, I mean, Lisa's just plonked another one in there to possibly hold 3. So that's the kind of bowls we've been seeing over the last 7 weeks. And yeah, it's been really cool to see all these different players from all the different regions. And everyone's a champion in their own right when they come to these champion events.
Absolutely. This is catch a bowl
Well,
here.
this is looking on track.
Oh, we'll cut the swelling anyway.
You couldn't have played that too much better, to
not.
be honest. So you'd be happy with that.
3. Oh, well, that changes the game.
It really does.
3 shots in it, 6 ends to go. Yeah, it's amazing how a couple of ends, 4 shots, all of a sudden. It was what, a run of 4 ends for the Picton side?
Yeah, it was. And yeah, just lost the last 2. But I think it's just some of those big numbers. We've had a couple of 3s throughout the game so far. So it'll be interesting to see whether we can see any reduction in those big numbers from both teams.
Yes, we had one of the TV games the last couple of days where Simon Poppleton, the legend himself, 4 up playing the last, 5 down when he's got 2 bowls left in his hand, and he got into the area and got a great result. So, but he was panicking a bit. He reckoned he lost all his hair in that particular last end. So he didn't have that much to start with.
Yeah, it's exciting as a spectator to see ends like that, but it's not so much fun as a player when you're in a situation where you're game down. But awesome if you can turn it around. It's nothing beats that feeling of having saved it or converted it to be a better result.
Yes, when you're looking like when you're heaped. Oh, that's a good bowl, Henry.
Nice.
Yeah, when you're looking like you're going to be snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, it's not a good feeling.
Tighter line.
Better line, better weight.
Possibly. Yeah.
How was that? Yeah, good line.
Henry will be pleased with that. 2, one very good leading bowl and one that's sort of in the head. It's in a hittable zone, so not completely wasted there.
Yes, it's right for hitting up. It's we don't often see the jack going up the green. It does happen occasionally. As we were discussing yesterday, it's usually the time when you haven't got a short bowl on the green and you've been doing it all day.
Yeah. cut under here and she's walking away. She's not too happy with that. Looks to be on the speedy side, this one. Oh, yep.
Oh, and took the teammates took Eden's bowl off. It was deep. It was
Thankfully
travelling a
he
bit.
stayed. Would have been gutting if they both went off. Just searching for her line again.
Yeah. Yes, be interesting what Nick's. Oh no, he's changed his hand.
Maybe deciding to get something in a bit closer first before they attack, because they are very vulnerable.
Yeah. Well, it looks like second shot, but we got it wrong before, didn't we?
Yeah. No, I think that one, I think we can back ourselves with that one. I'd be a bit worried if we couldn't call this one.
We talked a couple of days ago when, remember the stickers on the greens for some events that we had? I managed to organise those, and it was just really telling when the sticker was there, and you go, that can't be in, and then bang. They're actually a lot closer than you think. On the TV, it can look like they're miles away, but they're only 18 inches. Here we go. Plunk.
Good effort here, he's got it.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
It was a clean shot. He'll be very happy with that.
Got the wee spray chalk on it. So we had a case yesterday where the toucher, the collision bowl, was hit yesterday, day before, and the chalk actually rubbed off. So they couldn't find the toucher, so Alex had to do an action replay, go back on YouTube and go, yeah, no, it was that one in the ditch. So the lesson is make sure you give it plenty of chalk.
Yeah, exactly. It's the beauty of having it recorded, but that happens in games that aren't on camera, and you know, you just need to make sure you put 2 chalk marks on in different places. That's the whole point of that rule.
Yep, I think it's a change of hand required here because he. Oh no, why not? Because he wouldn't want to hit the touch bowl.
No.
Because that jack will spring to Henry's bowl, sitting in behind. Red disc bowl there.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the same as you. It probably would have been a good option to just change over and try and get inside Lisa's wing there.
Yep.
And then you can play with a bit more freedom without worrying that it's going to cause any damage. Great to see that shot again on that replay.
Yep. Well, you've got to be searching a fraction there with the next bowl, I think. See what sort of weight Henry plays this at.
Well,
he's on a
it's
runner's
that
line.
shot that we were worried that Nick would play. Just, you know, coming up and landing, and it goes back to theirs. It's a nice shot for Pirongia.
Mark Cameron. Frank Aldridge. President of Tauranga South in the red jacket. Eden's got.
Tauranga is a nice place to come for bowls. Oh,
Going to be coming up for the National Fours next February.
yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll be playing with the same team as last year. We had a lot of fun. That was Mandy and Amy and Kirsten, so looking forward to that.
Oh, you're not travelling light then, are you?
I'm lucky.
Yes.
My friends happen to be, they're quite handy bowlers, so that's good. No, we honestly just have a lot of fun. And it was quite a treat, being able to play with them last year. So I'm really glad that we're able to give it another crack.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, the Fours is always good to go away with the team and, make a few days of it. And
Yep, no, it is a good one. It's just that event always lands on my birthday, so
oh,
I mean, it's a nice way to spend your birthday out on the green with your mates, doing what you love. So it's a bit of a bonus for me.
she had a Fours team some years ago, which include in the olden days when it used to go through just after Christmas through the New Year, and a couple of the boys had birthdays on New Year's Eve. So if you're in, it was a wee bit of a sad time, but if you're out by then, yeah, happy days. Two more there to Picton. And a nice opener. Very nice.
A 6-point lead is definitely a lead that you'd take in a semi-final going into that ninth end, so it's just a matter of holding on to that. Not quite the same for the other semi-final. That's all squared up and it's 8 all after 10.
Oh, wow.
Good leading by Nick here. That's beautiful.
Yeah. That's as good a start as you would want as a lead. And if you're skipping up the other end, you see your lead do that. You go, yahoo.
Lisa to reply now and see if she can get something handy. And she's
away.
definitely close.
Oh, very good.
Great shot.
Three great bowls. Just got a text through from Curry Lander. Her and Crash are watching this down the line a bit.
Aw. Shout out to them. I saw Kitty at the Piers, which is awesome.
Oh,
Again,
okay.
another one we come across with being in a similar region, and no, she's a great bowler and she'll be cheering on this team from Picton.
Just missed the line there a fraction. So when you're preparing for a major international league, Taylor, like how much time are you spending practicing each week?
Well, I'm happy to tell you, but before I do, I'm just gonna do a wee mistake there because I think we were talking about different kitties. So no, I'm with you now, Chris Lander. So just rewind that and take that one out, even though we're live. But no,
No,
so
Curry thinks she's a great bowler, so you probably got it right. She's much better bowler than Crash anyway.
She'll be listening going, what on earth is Taylor talking about? She's got the wrong person. No, I'm with you now.
You got to stop drinking.
Terms of training for events, hopefully I'm a bit more switched on than training than I am right now, but I I do put in a fair bit of work. I think it's all important to plan towards your target events. Often, you've got a fair selection or a handful of events that you're really wanting to peak towards during the season, and
Yeah.
your training reflects that. So for me, my focus at the moment is a lot of strength and conditioning, so a lot of gym and training work there, and a bit of on green leading up to Moama. And then when the season hits, it'll be a mix of both, and getting out on the green a few times a week and trying to get the balance of not playing too much competition and actually having enough challenging training, and then making sure that you're fighting fit for those key tournaments.
Yeah. And it's important to have that, family, work, play balance right as well. Because if you start giving too much to one and not enough to the other, generally the wheels start falling off somewhere.
That's the thing, it's something that I've always had to really look at, just because I've got a few moving parts in my life, and it's a constant reflection and tweak around what makes the best balance. And I'm really lucky I've got that flexibility, but it is important because it's always changing.
Oh,
Great
here's a
bowl
bowl
here.
from Henry. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Hoping he doesn't flop down though, because then that jack could go quite far.
Yeah. It's pretty much mix and match in there. It's got the speed, it's not too far away. Here we go.
Very good effort. Opens it up.
It does. Lots of options for those blue disc bowls. Picton team. And get a result off the red onto blue. It's coming their way. Out to Eden's bowls. Be just a bit of both, I think. It's an oops.
Yeah, luckily the rest of the head is quite well set up, so they can afford to have one that's a bit wayward.
There we go.
Really was a good shot.
Oh, that's getting fancy there with the replays, Alex. Gee.
Love a bit of the graphics on the screen.
Yes, we've been talking about down the bottom right there, the stylised logo of the fern and the bowl and jack. Where do you sit with that? Look good or?
Yeah, it looks great.
That's the speed, Nick. It's fair effort.
Lisa stayed on the head for that one, and that can often be a choice for the skips. Typically, if you're playing standard team games, or I guess in this case, for this end, she's playing skips. So just give herself a chance to see the head, how it's lying, and be really clear on what she needs to play.
Yes, because there's a whole lot of things could have changed just with one bowl. Now she's got a clear vision of where she wants to go.
Smooth release there. She gets it down on that running edge of the bowl.
Might be just a lack of, yeah. Perhaps trying to be too neat.
Yeah. Easy to fall into that trap.
Lots of options here for Nick, as long as he gets it in the zone. He's not, yes, no, not going to get back. Another fair effort. Wonder if they're going to play it.
Yeah, it's
Lisa didn't trust Henry there last time, going down the other way.
no. Well, that was quite a tricky wee head though. This one is a bit more protected, a wee bit more room to add a second. The weight was good. $5.10 is the score.
5 behind, 5 to go, or 5 up, 5 to go. Is that still anybody's game? Well, both games will be tight then.
Yeah, the other match is 9-8 up to Waihopai, so very close match next door, and this game is proving to be a game that I think will just keep battling, because Parongia are not backing down even with that wee touch of, the score being a wee bit behind. They're still very much in it.
Yep. No. Henry won't be giving it away. Not the man that I know won't be, so yeah.
Especially 2-4-2. I mean, when you've got so many bowls for every player, there's really so much chance that you could get a number at any time.
Correct. And the luck element
Another
can come into it as well, so just a bit of a slice.
Another medium length here, so there hasn't been a lot of variation in the jack lengths during this game, which is interesting.
Good line. Just how far is it going to go? Oh. Cut and paste that one out. Good line. It's a bit like playing on Star, where you don't clap until the bowl actually stops.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. It's hard to call it early.
It's going to
Coming
get back
in.
a fair way.
Beautiful weight control there from Henry to be able to make that line adjustment and keep that same stunning weight there.
He's always been a good weight, in control of the weight. Known him for quite a number of years. Can he get a nice whip? Oh no. The rub there would have helped a lot.
You definitely get your steps in with 2-4-2.
Yes. Yeah, so, well, I'm too old for that sort of technology, but, like you get some talking, we did so many steps today on the bowling green, and look at their watch and the likes there.
Oh, 2-2-2-2 is the best for getting your steps up. That one's a real good workout.
Yes. Well, Burnside's probably the only ones that play that. Can't think of anyone else in New Zealand.
Yeah, possibly, because I think it's known as an Australian pairs format, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I know that Moam is going to be the same format, and I assume it's far more popular over there. But it is great because you do get to see the head after every 2 bowls, and you get to play 2 positions in a 4 pretty much, so that's quite fun. It helps.
Yep. I think that am I correct? The Burnside pairs is 14 ends as well.
Look, after playing in it for so many years, you'd think I'd know that off the top of my head, but I cannot confirm nor deny.
Well, yes could have been a good answer, and let our phones go buzzing and people texting. What the heck are you talking about?
Oh, I play so many events in different tournaments, and Yeah, the amount of ends I wouldn't be able to confirm off the top of my head, but I do know that the format of how it's played.
You would hope.
Look, you read the conditions before you go in, and a few weeks out, so you're training towards it. But we're months away at the moment, so I'm fine.
Yes, unfortunately for Burnside, I got the call up this year. Dinger Bell sent the invite, and I managed to confirm we'll be down there. So look forward to it.
Cool.
Catching up with him, an old time mate. Trevor Patterson and the crew.
Yeah, well, I can see how you end up with those bonds with people over the years. I mean, I'm going into my 18th season now, and I think back to all the players I started with, and it's actually quite crazy to think about all the times that you've spent together in tournaments, and how I can imagine in another 40 years how strong that connection will be. And so I'm getting to understand more and more how these reunions happen at these tournaments where old friends get together and just, enjoy some bowls and some drinks at the end of the day and catch up and reminisce.
Oh, absolutely. I played in the very first Burnside, and for a number of years. And Hotel Trevor Patterson was my go-to. And between Trevor, Dinger Bell, and Co, and those old ones, it's a couple of nights were a bit of a mystery the next morning. So
Oh, we're getting a few caught out on that wide line.
yeah,
Come back a long way.
did.
It's almost
So,
like they hold and drift and they have that nice arc at the end.
yeah, trust the bowl sort of thing, isn't it? Put your neck out. Is it 2 or is it 1?
I'm going to call two to Picton at the moment.
These are the red bowls with the blue stick up. Here we go, Alex.
Yeah, it does. We have to be very careful in this commentary because we've got the blue stickers on the red bowls and the red stickers on the blue bowls, and so you just got to be super clear.
I blame Alex actually for that. Here we go. What's this going to do?
Oh, bit of contact there. Could be.
Got it, great. We'll wiggle through. In the zone, good things happen.
We've had a few tighter heads in the last couple of ends. I think that's showing that these players are starting to get used to the green and understand the lines and what it's doing.
Yeah.
Should come back quite nicely.
Gets onto red. Oops. Yes. No. That angle would say 1 blue.
It rolled a fair way, actually, because her weight wasn't too far off.
Must be close. Did I hear that? 1 down? Oh, they're playing it like they're 1 down anyway.
They are, and I guess you probably would anyway, even if it is close. But
Yeah.
I think they did think to favour Picton's bowl.
Doesn't like it. Oh, no fear. But a jack movement would be all good as well.
She can actually just play quite a similar bowl to her last.
Yep. Bit gentle. Oh,
I'm interested to see who's holding here.
conceded without measuring by the look of it. Oh no,
So they're
making
letting
sure.
Picton get down, which makes me think they do favour Picton. Often if you think it's yours, you get down and measure it to claim it.
Yeah, the old carpet makes the measure slide.
Oh, they're going to the other one at the front too, so it's very deceiving, and it's well in. There I was thinking it was the back red.
Wrong red. One shot. Wow. And here's us looking at the two bowls just in behind. Yeah, it's between those, and it's the one out in the wing.
Our other semi-final is 9-all. So still neck and neck over there.
With the tight games like this, Alex can't be preparing for the final, get all the graphics ready, up and ready, so...
See if Nick can start them off with a close first bowl. The first bowl effectiveness is always so important in our lovely game of bowls.
Certainly is.
Quite what he'll be after. Lisa's turn to reply.
I reckon this has got a bit more merit.
Good starter.
Very good.
Crazy to think that before we know it, it'll be the season again, and back on grass greens. It just goes so fast.
Well, the season is sort of a wee bit elongated with the Champs event, but there's no other time you can hold it. And with these wonderful facilities that we've got around, like we've got at Tauranga South here, and in Hamilton, Auckland, Wellington, Dunedin. But the only major centre hasn't got one is Christchurch.
It's Christchurch. Yep.
Did you want me to mention that or not?
Oh, if we say it enough, maybe one day it'll happen.
Getting a covered rugby ground, so
Oh, super excited! Yeah, that'll be amazing. And we're very lucky. Christchurch is having a few developments, and there's lots of interesting facilities popping up. So hopefully a bowls stadium at some stage will be part of that. But at the moment, I think we're grateful for what is happening in the city after so much that we've been through.
Absolutely. You got a bit of room out the back of Burnside there, just beside that back green, and put a full stadium in there.
Yeah, we're with the council though, so it's a little bit different. There's clubs that are more privately owned that hopefully might be able to have that freedom to do an indoor facility. And it does cost a lot, It's not a cheap thing to put a covered stadium in.
No, they run about the 1.2, 1.3, just depends on the geotech and the ground that's underneath them. That can change significantly what's under the ground as to how it's designed and requirements there, and then you've got to get past all the council rules and
yeah. But I do think it would get a lot of interest, and I know that Canterbury and wider would really support it, and their membership would be through the roof, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I know that when I was training up for the World Indoor, it meant, going down to Dunedin for a weekend and training down there just because that's our closest option, and you can't quite replicate it on an artificial outdoor green as much as you try.
No. And Dunedin's a wee bit different. It's a wonderful surface and
Hmm.
great facility, and it tricks a few people up there with the blue carpet
Yeah.
and the fact that it's 40 square. That throws some people out as well.
Yeah, it is a bit different. You just got to get used to it, but like you say, it is a good surface. It's where I won my first Champ event actually in the singles down there
Oh, wow. How long
many
ago was
years
that?
ago.
Many years ago.
2014, I think it might have been.
Okay.
Just going to get caught up on that bowl on the wing.
Yeah, still looking from this end, it looks ugly to get at, doesn't it?
Does.
This looks like it's going to run out of puff. Or not. Run out of line.
It's just going to
Wow.
run through, yeah. Does get a bit tricky when you're sort of trying to manufacture a shot that isn't your typical first choice, but you're having to navigate bowls on the head. See if she can knock this one in for a good second, or maybe even the shot.
Well, yeah, we got caught before, didn't we?
Yeah. Deliberating a fair bit.
Just trying to
Having
find
a
out
quick
who's
measure.
got shot. So it is close. So
I'm thinking I'm getting worse as I go along in bowls with getting my fingers around the shots to measure. Need to do some extra practice.
she round. Oh,
Just nicked it.
made it easy to get round now. And if that's really close for shot out to the left there with that red bowl, that square of the jack.
Not so sure why the switch of hands when they've got all the bowls on the other side. I mean, even if he promoted Lisa's third shot there, there would have been a fair bit on. Don't know if I would have personally been going that other hand. Bit different for Picton though, because that's where all their bowls are.
Yep.
Tracking nicely. If it just gets around that front one. Great shot here.
Oof. One up to one up. Two. No. Yes.
She needs to do. She's switched back to the forehand. A wee bit of hesitation there. What would you be playing, Steve?
If I was them, I think that was the shot. But that was on draw line more than anything. I think I'd be looking to drop under that front blue bowl, looking for jack bowl.
Yeah, I think more weight would have been
Yeah.
a better option just because they are quite well set up at the back. You'd hate for it to hang around that patch with all those blues. to the right of the screen there if you're going in between weight.
Yep, that's the one, Alex. Because that red bowl actually protects their shot or second shot bowl.
Yeah, and it'd be hard to get, you'd likely get a bit of the jack as well, so you're fairly well protected. And I think you would get some jack movement if you're in that area.
I think she's on the opposite hand of what we're talking. Yep. She's going to hold.
I think that's probably the right hand to play.
Here's the shot bowl coming in.
Nice touch there. At least with 2-4-2, they share the load of having to kick back the bowls as well. That's a bit of a bonus.
It is.
Uh, 10-9 to Zoe and Craig at the moment after 13 ends, so they're going into their final end of the other score in the semi-final. Exciting.
It is. It'll be battle of the young ones. With Zoe, if Picton continue on their way and playing Waihopai.
Well, it's just nice to see some really experienced players taking on some of these junior players, regardless of their age. I think when you're playing in teams, it's really awesome to see, those experienced bowlers just sharing their knowledge and giving back to helping some growth of developing players. It's cool.
Absolutely.
I know I was really fortunate when I started playing, like with people like Lance Tasker and even Jo Edwards that we mentioned before. I mean, when she was at Burnside in 2009, around that time, she played with myself and one of my friends who was the same age as me, and so we were two young high school girls with not a whole lot of clue of the game, and she would be out there as a world champion helping us and sharing the game with us, and it was really special. So I think
it would be.
Yeah, it's amazing when that happens, and it's something that I've really tried to continue as I've carried on in my bowling career.
So the goal, just about every player or of any note, it can tell a story about who inspired them and who helped them through and see the game, learn how to play the game. Joe was talking yesterday just how good Alex Marshall is, on and off the green.
Yeah, we're fortunate that in bowls a lot of people are very down to earth, and because the best in the world can be mixing with a junior bowler in the club, everyone just gets along, and it's so I don't know, those barriers are down with our sport. I mean, it's not like at many other sports you'd get a club member hanging out with Lydia Ko, like
Correct.
It's just such a special game we play where in our national events you can get such a range of different players playing.
Yep. The other beauty is with our sport too is that you can, like the great example of Lydia Ko, you can't imagine, like a club golfer who's going to get anywhere near her to beat her on a straight game, whereas in a game of bowls, with a bit of luck and on any given day, there's some major casualties happening in a game at times where you think, really? They lose to him or her?
Yeah, anything can happen. I think that's why we'll come back for more, though, because every game is just, any chance of a result of the underdog coming through, or, You might have a windy day and that levels out the playing field and it's just anyone on the day. If as long as you got a bowl in your hand or however you bowl the bowl, it's every chance of scoring a point.
Absolutely.
This might just stick around with an inside edge. Not quite.
Just touch fat.
This is an important end for Parongia. They really need to score a bit of a multiple here just to close that gap heading into the last couple of ends.
Yeah, they're on 2 and end now, aren't they?
Likewise for Picton, important for them to reduce the damage, and if they can score, even better.
Yes. Nick's just lost his line a wee bit there. Like 3 bowls so far.
I wonder if he's sort of trying to have a bit of a tighter line so that he can promote Edens, but he hasn't quite got the weight for it. I'm not sure.
Or he's looking to come under the head to sit Henry's.
Oof.
Those 2 bowls.
Been a bit like a pinball machine, this game.
Yep. He's having a fun run.
Yeah, possibly easier than an in-between shot.
Yeah.
Oof, just missed.
Just the way they set up too, those red disc bowls, they're one's likely to lock in any fat contact.
Yeah, you're quite right there with the angles of those bowls. Not a bad play here by Lisa to pop one behind.
Yep. We change over.
Good decision just to talk through the shot with your teammate. It's important that when you are playing a conversion that your team is on board with what you want to play, because I think as a skip it gives you confidence that whether it goes well or it goes wrong, your teammates back whatever result happens.
So I think if I was Nick there talking to Eden, I'll be talking about probably more weight than less weight for this. To hold it on a line. No, she's not convinced. There we go. Let's wait, runner. Yep.
She's got 2 goes at it, so just take the information from the first miss and see if you can get the next one.
Yep. On the surface, I've noticed that a lot of those run shots are missed high. It's a bit narrower than people give it credit for, with good weight. Henry gave that the nah since he let it go.
Now, Steve, is it spoiler alert if we reveal the outcome of the other semi-final?
No.
Just to update people, the final score was 12-10 to Jane Selby Patterson and Paul Selby from Otaki. They managed to get a 3 on the last end against Zoe Beck and Craig Tinker from Waihopai. So that ended up going in the way of Otaki, and they will be in the final facing one of these 2 teams.
Oh, the big Kuma got through. Oh,
interesting. Change of shot, and it worked out for them.
perfect.
She did look a little bit unsure with the other shots, so maybe they just decided to go with a speed that she was more confident in. This could go wrong. or well, up to...
All right. One to the Picton. 14-5, 9 shots and 3 ends required, so it's jumped up to 3 in the end. It's starting to get tough.
Yeah, big end from Picton. Credit to them for making that happen because, like we know, Pirongia will not be giving up and they will be knowing that there's still a chance that they can come away with a win. Handy start here.
Yeah, not unhappy with that. How do you find these, multi-ringed bowls like Lisa's got there for picking the speed? I struggle with them. You're not sure whether it's got it or not.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can look really pretty. It's just I personally I've never tried playing with them, so I don't know whether I would find it helpful seeing the color changing as it slows down. But personally, I just stick to a speckle or a straight color bowls with my Taylor SRs, and that just helps me with judging my weight in line.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, there's a few, there's a tri-color version that people have, and some people have like squiggles on them, and there's so many different variations out there.
Yeah, I got all clever and 'cause I struggle to hang on to my bowls when they're wet, so I thought I'll go down to a size 3 and got an aero set with 6 different colours on them with my Bulldogs logo on. I thought they were just the duck's nuts, and then go and play with them, and I just couldn't. It just coming in from a different angle, and I had no idea whether it was a good bowl or bad.
But they looked good.
They looked good. They looked magnificent.
That's all that counts. They looked good. I don't know whether it would be easier if the split colours are more similar in colour. Lisa's obviously got quite different colours on each side. I don't know whether it would be easier if there was just a slight different tone.
That's what yours were like, weren't they, Steve? You had six blues,
6
blue,
blues,
purpley things.
blue and purple, and yikes! Mind you, you did have a set. We're still playing with them.
Yes, I've got all the colours of the rainbow
one.
are mine. Easy to see.
Zoe walking down there after the semi-final. They'll be a bit disappointed, but it was obviously a really good game, so they can hold their head up high.
Absolutely. It's Craig and behind.
So we are looking to broadcast the final. We think at about 2:15 will be when it's live. The final, the winner of this game playing the winner of the other semi-final, which Taylor read out before and I listened to and have clean forgotten.
It was Kumara, the Selbies from Otaki.
He was gifted that nickname, wasn't he? That's my understanding, or it was passed on to him by a relative, maybe a brother. We can talk about it, or you can talk about it in the next game, Steve.
I'll line them up and get the lowdown on where Kumara came from.
I'm always scared to ask where people's nicknames from bowls come from because I feel like we said earlier, there's many years that people play in all these different tournaments, and I think often they come from some pretty humorous stories along the way. And I don't know.
Oh, we'll vet it. We'll vet it before the final. If you watch the final and don't hear why it's called Kumara, you can see it's been
censored. Well, Thorny got caught with Chris Campney there in the fours a while back because he only knew him as Possum. So he's trying to get his first name and mixed it up with the sponsor on the back of Chris's shirt, which was Craig.
Possum will do.
Possum, little Possum actually. The big Possum's still down in Taranaki. But they have a similar build and haircut.
And they stick to the point, you're right, you don't even know their real names.
It's dead right.
Interesting here, isn't it? Because the Pirongia team trailing by Quite a few are going to need to score. Realistically, they'd want to score a 4 or 5 here, wouldn't they, to
Yeah.
have any sort of chance in that last end.
It was 2 to go, isn't it? Or why?
Yeah, 2 to go. Yeah, in 13. I think.
Yeah, well, if Picton score here though, that's it. The game's sealed.
Oh,
She's just given that away.
Just
Oh,
happy birthday. Once you got to get a few more inside that.
still,
though.
it's just the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
They really need to make this one count, see if they can stay alive. And I think it could actually come back the way that they've been tracking.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Very
Great
good,
goal.
Henry. While we're on nicknames, Taylor, anything in your neck of the woods for you that we should know about or not?
No, not really. Nothing that's actually stuck, to be honest. I know way back in the day there was a wee tiny patch where there was the odd joke that I was Dora the Explorer because I always had a backpack on, and that hasn't really changed, but I can't say the nickname stuck.
That's why.
But no,
Are you writing that down, Steve?
Dora.
yeah, no, I'm quite, my name is quite easy to shorten, so that's probably quite handy in itself. I mean, I do get a few variations of Taylor, but no real interesting nicknames, to be honest. Brucey's one that sometimes comes up.
Tay-Tay.
Right,
Yeah.
let's focus on the bowls.
Here we go.
Oh, and what a bowl to
Yeah.
focus on.
Oh.
Goodness.
That was almost perfect. And, just getting that split, it was there.
You can see he's really trying to make it happen to score this end and seal that spot in the final.
Yeah.
Lisa can plot that bowl back so that they hold more than one.
Clears the front. It's half a chance here. Might get wrecked on that front bowl, not even getting around it.
She's on the trying to play just over the draw weight and snuggle that jack a fraction.
Is this?
Trying to get a 3.
Yeah, if you're the Picton team here and you're only one down on the head and you're far up enough on the scoreboard, is this where you go, well, let's not actually be too adventurous here. Just, if you can draw the shot, you draw the shot. Adventurism is only ever going to make it potentially easier for your opposition to score more than one. What would you play, Taylor, if you're the blue-stickered bowls?
I think I'd be on your wavelength, Alex. I'd be popping one just behind the jack there, trying to split those two reds behind the jack, because there is a chance the other team could actually come up on the forehand and get on that front red to get contact for the jack to go back about a foot or a mat. So trying to protect that possible 3 that they could go down.
Absolutely. On the same page with that there, Taylor.
It's weird to have all three in the commentary booth agreeing with each other.
Goodness gracious. And he's not a million miles away.
Lands
Yeah.
that's good. Oh,
Why not just move? Why not just move
Move
the two
both.
bowls? Great bowl.
Yeah, if they're not trying to kill it, and the kill's not on.
No, you'd have to hit it like unbelievably quickly and pray that you got some weird sort of bounce out the back for a kill.
He's not even an in-off there either. The angles aren't.
It's hard to see more than a 2 here for the red-stickered team, to be fair. You could try and wriggle in the green bowls on the far left, or the red-stickered bowls on the far left of Lisa's for 2, or you could draw it for 2 on the backhand. Taylor pointed out this shot here, but the 2 bowls the jack was going to have now been moved. So it'd be very impressed if the Wharangia team can find more than 2 shots here.
Yeah.
If they have more weight, though, it could go quite far past that middle patch back to their 2 I can't see what's
I
further
think,
than that. But I think
Eden's deep. That's the problem. She's got the
okay.
deepest bowl.
So in conclusion, very challenging end. You can
Yeah.
see that blue
Yeah, I
stickered bowl
see.
right at the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty
So Hail Mary.
not a lot of error.
As the rain starts again. Great.
Well, playing with some anger.
Well, we're going to
We'll
find
find
out
out.
what it's
Here we
going to
go.
do.
He's close with that.
Doink. Kick and follow through for 1.
Someone tell us what happened. She played it well,
Absolutely.
from one up
did.
to one up by the looks, but imagine if the head
no, it
hadn't
could
been
be more.
changed.
Could be a bit more. There's 1.
Ooh.
I would be measuring it if it's even near close.
Is that 2 conceded?
That's 2.
Oh, what a great shot that is then from Lisa Mundell. Because it was hard, such a challenging end to draw the 2 anyway, so it's actually just really well played to score the 2. So the score is going to be... Oh, it's not behind there.
Henry's wanting to shake hands.
Okay, we'll just wait and see.
Doesn't look like Lisa's wanting to concede, but
Well, we're on the final end then, and the score 7-14, so a full count required if the Parongia team want to play the final.
you can hear the rain.
Yeah, it does make you grateful to have these wonderful facilities, doesn't it, where you're playing bowls inside. If anyone's ever played outdoor bowls, you've been put through the situation where you keep playing and your bowls start rooster-tailing on the greens and you think, why why do I play this sport? So certainly nice to be in the warm and dry. Look at that. Beautiful
The thing
weather.
is, normally you dread the rain, but actually when you're on a covered surface, it's actually quite relaxing hearing the
Yeah.
rain on the roof. It's like the opposite. You want it to rain.
Yeah, it's actually quite loud. You know, it's sort of like a tin roof, even though it's a plastic sort of coating.
So what sort of difference does it make, Taylor, to the carpet green? If it's raining outside, does it slow it down?
I'm actually not sure because I guess the temperature would change. And I think up in Auckland, if it was colder, it seemed to get quicker. So I'm not exactly sure. Again, we don't have an indoor facility in Christchurch, so I'm probably not on one enough to know.
Okay, let me change my question. Steve, what happens when it rains and you're on an indoor carpet?
If it does get cold, Taylor's right. Temperature changes it, and like morning play on an outside one, and that like it's quicker in the morning, and when the dew's on, it just goes an extra 2 or 3 seconds. And when it heats up, it generally slows down, and that's certainly the case in Dunedin. As the day goes on, it just gets that
Slower and slower.
just a wee bit slow. It's not much. It's that difference in dropping, just that couple of feet short. It just doesn't quite finish the same. Pretty good openers all round here.
Remembering Parongia, you have to build
A
a
head
7 shots here, so unfortunately when you look at that and you're trying to build a 7, you're thinking we now can't afford for the jack to move.
No.
We actually just can't afford for the jack to move, right? Because then you take those 2 red stickered bowls out of contention, that's only 6.
Yep. Is this the time where you go, well, it's not set up for a 7, so let's smack it, get the kill, start again. Might play a couple of bowls just to see if you can chop and lie on those green coloured bowls with the blue sticker.
I think that's the right idea down on the forehand because she could land Eden's best and bring in the other 2.
Yeah. On a line.
Don't know how loudly you can hear the ambient noise back home, but it's not raining. Certainly.
Yes. Having experienced a monsoon in Thailand, this is not too dissimilar.
It's always interesting when you see ends like this, how the standard is quite high from everyone. And sometimes you wonder, like, is it a focus thing, because they know it's last end, you're either getting 7, oh, that doesn't look fun.
Come on, go!
It'd be just about windy enough to do a Mary Poppins sort of thing there, isn't it?
Oh dear. That's why we're inside and warm and comfortable. Sorry, Taylor, continue. I was distracted by the man with the umbrella.
Playing with weight. I think if you're Henry now, you've got to be trying to kill it if you're serious about trying to get a 7. Or is he just going to be playing it out?
That's the decision they have to make, isn't it?
Because there's no way there's a 7 there now.
Nick can put in a block, maybe.
Unless there's an act of God there that we haven't seen.
What's the shortest a bowl can go up a rink? Anyone?
14.
14 metres, is it?
14
So
metres.
if you thought, I don't actually want to go anywhere near the head at all, but I do want to be in someone's eye,
Yep.
14 metres is the shortest it can go.
Yep.
She's not looking to be killing it, which is
Yeah. It would sort of indicate perhaps they're thinking, well, we don't think it's likely that we can find a 7,
No.
even if we do replay the end. It's, otherwise they'd just be having a fly at that. Perhaps the only reason you wouldn't is if you try to make the kill easier. Maybe, so you look at that, the jack is set to go pretty square back.
It is.
Perhaps they're thinking, if we can just sort of muddy the waters and then there might be an easier kill on. Even this bowl could make it easier to kill if it finishes low,
yeah.
which it's not going to do.
Yeah, true, Alex. I think that's a good point. At the moment, it's not got a whole lot of great chances for it to kill.
I hope there's a lip on the plinth board or something like that to raise the jack
It's
up.
a brand new green. It will
I
be
know.
perfectly level.
It is.
Just trying to change something here, we think.
Oh, not quite.
Right.
Yeah.
You play the weighted shot yourself and put it in the ditch and
Calm down.
Probably not.
Be one way to win.
Be better off blocking, I think, which is already a risky shot in itself.
Well, there's a bit, if that last bowl of Nick's is low of the jack, and you're trying to find an interesting way to kill it, perhaps you drive Nick's last bowl, because it's going to come across it at a pretty sharp angle to our left, which means the jack will go to the left as well if you don't want it to go square back.
Yep. I've actually seen on the carpet here, like a square of the jack bowl get hit and it spun circular and gone round and came back up the green.
Huh.
Till I just behind the jack.
Why wasn't that broadcast?
Yeah.
So,
But it's not in this event, but like another event I was playing, it's just, you go, really? And it's that skid.
right, so Henry, no, they're just going to play this end out, aren't they?
Yep.
That's okay. It's understandable. So again, I'll just remind everyone that we'll be back at 2:15 with the final of this event. I say, watch them kill it now. About 2:15 of the final of this event, which I'm looking forward to. Our final for 7 weeks of what has been a very busy Champion of Champions series. This bowl from Eden. She played lovely bowls this game.
Yep. Both the young ladies, Zoe was impressive yesterday. And Eden's been great today as well. So
I wouldn't imagine she'll play her last bowl.
No. It's looking like it's going to be it.
And so with that, we'll just congratulate the Picton team there for making it through to the final. And thank you, Taylor, very much for joining us for the semi-final matchup in this Champion of Champion mixed pair. It's always great to have insights from such expert commentators. Thank you, Steve, for your efforts also. And we will be back. We'll be back in about half an hour at 2:15 with coverage of the final. We'll see you then. Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to this, the final day of the Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs. Broadcasting live here from the Tauranga South Bowling Club, obviously here in Tauranga. It's not nice weather, but luckily we are undercover here today, and it's the final that we get to see between that Picton team we saw in the semi-final and Otaki. Stephen, you've been down talking to the players. What can you tell us about these two semi-finalists? Sorry.
Oh, finalists, yes. Bit of a surprise, I suppose, with Otaki and Picton coming through, but that's the lovely part of our game. For Otaki, we've got Paul and Jane Selby. For most of you around New Zealand, you know Paul is Kumara. He's had that nickname for about 55 years now. And then we've got the uncle-niece combination from Picton, Nick and Eden Morrell.
Great stuff. And for this event, we have Joe Edwards joining us in the commentary. Joe, have you been watching any of the bowls today?
Look, I have, and it was a great semi-final. The pairing of the Picton pair, they certainly did play the better out of the two teams. But it's just exciting to see two teams from probably minor associations as such. Especially the Picton Bowling Club, not a big membership over there, but they certainly are competitive, and be interesting to see what happens in the final.
It's a brilliant start there from Eden.
Just what you want, isn't it? Settle the nerves.
Yes. Rinse and repeat, please.
Yes, please. Don't be shy. Don't be scared of it, Eden.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, look, it is probably it is a common fault of when you get one really, really close, you're thinking to yourself, look, I need to be past, but don't stuff it up, and it leads to a lot of short second bowls.
And Kumara's just found it. Oh, he even had it pre-chalked. He was a bit optimistic. Just wondering if we go early, and people may be wondering why he's called Kumara. It goes way back 55 years plus. His brother started playing rugby in the Hawke's Bay, and everyone in the team apparently had to have a nickname. So brother Dave was Kumara while he played there, and about 2 years later he moved out, Paul moved in and inherited the nickname. So it's a full family affair, and he's had it for 55 years, he tells me.
Wow, get handed down. The nickname gets handed down. It's not bad.
Yep. We were touching on it late in the piece there in the last game that how people in this particular sport end up with nicknames, and half the time you don't know their real name, they just know them by the nickname.
Absolutely. It's a little bit embarrassing when people ask what their real name is, and you're like, not sure. Yeah, know them by their nickname, but don't know their Christian name. It's a good nickname when you don't know their first name.
Yeah.
That's a pretty handy start here by Jane.
It is. It's made it easier for us with the red and blue stickers, and with the Selbys with all blue bowls, so kind of mucked that up a wee bit, didn't we? Blue bowls, red stickers.
Blue and blue on the red.
Yeah, I think it's Alex's colour blindness coming back into a key there.
Just to make it a bit of a challenge for us, Steve.
Yeah.
It's a great second bowl there by Nick. If anything, this jack is going to go backwards, and they've got a really good one. It's a lot of times it's about looking after what you've got and not getting too greedy.
Correct. Just missed a line of fraction there. Going to get lucky.
Oh. Again, it'll just take a couple of ends to sort out the lines.
Yes, well, the TV rink has moved. In the qualifying sort of stages, it was a rink 1, and they've moved it once over it. Otherwise, a bit of an advantage for Picton knowing what the green's going to do if they didn't move it.
Yeah, for sure. And it is the Picton team's 3rd time on the live streaming, so they'll be getting used to seeing the cameras behind them and moving off the centre line to allow us to have a good view of the head.
Correct. Jane will want that one back.
And talking about the discs, Steve, did we ever find out why Kerry Becks had one on one of the discs on around the wrong way?
No, I forgot to ask him that.
Yeah, but still, it baffled me all night, that one.
Oh, yeah.
As if the game's not hard enough in itself.
Oh, yeah, you guarantee I would have mucked it up. Here we
Well,
go.
this isn't bad. What a cracking shot this is. Wowee.
What do you mean
good.
around the wrong way? Sorry, I'm not supposed to be in the commentary. I've been sitting down.
On one of his bowls, he had the wee dot on the big side and the big circle on the wee dot side.
How can we be more clear?
But he never sent one away on the wrong bias. He had 3
It's actually more impressive.
traditionally done
Yeah.
and 1 goofy foot.
Maybe it's a sort of psychology thing where your opposition thinks you're lining up on the opposite handle to play a wrong bias, and then boom.
Oh, it would have been something like
Yeah.
that, but you go.
Goodness.
Really?
That would probably get me in the head if I was playing against them.
It would get me, absolutely. I go, oh, good. Oh, no.
Oh, Charlotte's seeing a bit of aggression here, and this isn't bad. What a shot here, Eden.
Well, you to go.
That is outstanding. Killed the first end, but good to see. And may have learnt from, I think in the semi-final there was a number of, played with kind of weighted shots, not too much weight, but they were just hanging. Most of the weighted shots were missing wide. So obviously they may have had a talk about it just in the little break, and believe your eyes. You certainly don't have to take a lot of grass with any weight.
No, and it's as you say, Joe. A lot of the weighted shots were high because you're expecting a bit more bite, but there's sort of less friction there, so they were inclined to hang high.
Yeah, it was the same down in Dunedin. We were down there for the Champ Fours a couple of 3 weekends ago, and man, it was just getting into your noggin about the amount of green that you had to take with, and I'm talking about 1 metre or 2 metres of weight. Not a lot, but by jingoes, the line really, really changed, and it was so tight. But once you got it into your head, it was, a lot better. But God, you fought against it. You're like, I can't go that narrow. It can't be that narrow. But, as Peter Ballas once said way, way, way back, believe your eyes. They do not lie.
Yeah. And it's the same with you trying to play a wee weighted shot to sit a bowl out, and you pull the line in with good weight, you think, but you need another 2-3 yards just to hold it.
Yeah, just to hold it. No, yeah.
Did we see they took the bowls back, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, and I swear this is the last time I'll hop behind a microphone today, but I was traumatised once playing a game of 2-4-2, and I hadn't really thought about in the context. So, when you kill an end and you decide whether to pull the bowls back or play it from where it is.
Yep.
And we often talk about, you're going better one way or the other,
Yep.
which is quite important in a normal game of bowls. But what you also do in 2-4-2 is you're changing the direction that the person with 4 bowls in the middle,
Yes.
which is the most important person, is playing. And I was playing a game of pairs with Jenny Stockford, I think, and I might have killed it or something. And we were comfortably up. I didn't think anything of it. Couldn't be bothered pulling the bowls back. And we switched around, and I went from playing 4 really good bowls in the middle in one direction to 4 bowls that wouldn't have finished within a metre in the other. So So it's traumatised me, and I think very important to remember, particularly in this mixed pairs game,
Yep.
how's the person playing 4 bowls in the middles going? Because
Yep.
when you kill it, it can make a difference.
Oh, absolutely. And you've got to play it in the same combinations too, so it's not, because there's no skip and no lead as such, or revolves every second time. On his favourite hand here, Coomera. Apparently I've got to give a shout out to Murray Glassy if he actually draws one on his backhand, because they'll the clubhouse will be very surprised, and I understand that the
Are they few
Otaki
and
Bowling
far
Club are down to
between?
watch. Yeah.
Isn't it funny how people like just prefer a hand, the old backhand to the forehand, or vice versa? As you see this replay
Yeah.
again, what a good hit.
Was.
Just looked good all the way, didn't it? You know, in theory, there shouldn't be too much difference, should there? It's a
No.
very, very similar delivery. You're
But
just
it's part of-
facing the other way.
Yeah. Well, I must admit, like because I'm so old and my knee fell to bits, and I got to the stage where I could only stay up on my backhand. So I've got a nasty habit now. Just 99.9% of my bowls are going down the backhand at the moment. So
Right?
I'm easily blocked.
Right. Hey, it's good to know if I ever have to play again.
That would be something. But as part of the self-awareness is open both sides of the green. It's for the gold medal. Which hand do you go on? Some people do favour a backhand or more consistent on the forehand or whatever. So it's about being self-aware.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you're going down a slippery slope, though, if you are picking out which hand you prefer rather than which side of the green you may be playing on, or which side's
Absolutely.
got a better line or a better arc with your bowl. I think you've got to be pretty open-minded.
Absolutely. We can hear the rain in the background again. Can tell you, it is bucketing down still in sunny Tauranga.
Sunny Tauranga, eh? Well, it looks to be pretty good again.
Very good.
Well, she started off pretty good, Jane.
She has.
Old left-hander. Interesting to see what the different track is down here for the right-hander.
Yeah.
She's getting a nice arc, nice bend back to the centre line.
Well, Jane's playing with red line SRs. I think she said size 3. Coomer's got the red line blue 4s, so, with the red stickers. That thumb's up fairly high too on the bowl.
Interesting. Everyone's got their own little quirks in what they do and don't do. I noticed in the semi-final, Nick's little finger is really bent under the bowl.
Yeah.
And whether or not he's got a few issues with that little finger, or whether it's just comfortable. And again, not ideal, but if you're doing the same thing every time, you can't go wrong.
No. Yeah, wonder if it's a carpal tunnel sort of thing, or just
who
that's
knows?
the way he holds it.
Yeah. Yeah, that thumb is up on the running surface, isn't it?
Yeah.
She gets it away sweet though. That timing point of the bowl to the carpet, it's what we say, getting on its running surface pretty quickly, which is really what you want to be doing. It's a lot easier to correct if the bowl's going out of the hand the same each time.
Yes. He goes wobbling up there. How do you put the same number of wobbles on it for the next one?
I tell you, if you can wobble it the same every time, go for gold.
Yes. Back in the day when all the bowls were black, it was one of the ways some of the old school boys and ladies would be able to take half the green by wobbling them up there.
Holding them, yeah, standing them up.
Yep. Then you had the experts that could stand the bowl up and not wobble them.
Yeah. Freakish, eh? It's hard enough just getting one delivery going good.
Now Coomer's riding this one.
He's pretty close, gets round the front red. Oh, he is
And
close.
rightly
What a
so.
shot here. That's a great shot. Starting to look a little bit dodgy for the Picton pair.
Yeah.
A lot of bowls short. It's blocking that backhand. There is a, just a little inside edge off the light blue bowl.
I saw 3 paddles going up, so it shows you that wing bowl of Coomer's out to the right is closer than those blue bowls in the front, which optically, as we look at the screens, you're going, really?
He's on a nice grass again, isn't he?
Yeah, clicked on the
Jeez,
memory
he's
button.
played this good again. Oh,
That's the one, Alex.
it's looking... 3. First end goes to the Otaki side.
Yep. Confirmed by our lollipop lady. So they sort of started well, Otaki, with Picton having to kill the first of the first end. Played it twice.
Yeah, it's always good when your opposition, kills it, because obviously they're down, and then you win the replayed end. It's a little bit of a statement, I think, especially when it's the first one.
Yeah.
He's all over it. What a start.
Yeah, well,
That's a
I
very
did suggest to Coomer that Jane was the best bowler in the family. And
How did that go down?
Well, it went down quite well, actually, because Jane was standing right beside him. He dared not disagree with me.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah, good boy, Paul. Oh, it's a pretty good reply by Nick.
There's 2. Very good. Coomer was telling me he, way back, probably one of the very first mixed pairs national championship or pathways event it was back then, he actually lost to Mike Kernahan and Raylene Castle.
Right,
in
yep.
the final.
They won it, yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah,
they won it.
Yep. So that was, way back. That's a long time, because Kearney's quite old. So.
Yeah. Few sleeps ago.
Oh, yeah. And he also won our National Pathways Pairs back in about 2011 with Murray
Good
Glassy.
shot, Nick. That's a great shot. Okay, so he's got a few runs under his belt.
Yep. Yes, he played at Bowls Hastings for a long time. And they moved out and moved to Otaki about 10 years ago, I think it was.
Pretty good start by the 2 leads in this end.
Yeah. The forehand Coomer.
Bit of a claw grip, isn't it?
It is.
He gets it away, though. He gets it away pretty good.
Good weight.
Yeah, just get down, round past the 2 red bowls. If you're a bit tight, you get onto Nick's short one. But really, a couple of foot behind the jack here would be gold. It'd be pretty much a toucher in my eyes.
Look at this comeback.
Wow. Not
It was
bad.
on a path to the jack then, just a wee rub.
Oh, he's on a nice angle again. Up and over. Oh, what a bowl. What a good
It
effort.
was. There's Taylor and I got caught out here, and I'm not going to call that one. Who's got shot?
No, it's a bit close.
Oh,
It's a good track
Nice.
again. Is she here?
just good speed.
Geez, it's what, a foot away and it's about 6 shot, is it?
Yes.
Once again, these mixed pairs combinations are making it look easy. I trust you, the game isn't that easy.
No. No, the sand has been really, really good.
This shows, testament to the ability of the bowler, first and foremost, but the surface that they're playing on is just enabling them to trust the line. They can get back to the centre line easy.
Yep.
It's half the game, isn't it? It's a really important half of the game because I think the weight certainly comes a lot easier once you can find that centre line.
Yes. Here it comes.
She's played this well. Back of the red, through the jack. What a shot, Eden. How beautiful was the weight?
Yep.
She ran into a bowl, but I don't consider that as lucky. I think that
No.
was a very, very well weighted bowl in a very good area.
Absolutely.
Got the desired reaction, really. It was a perfect lawn bowl. You can play it a little bit there. You're getting down. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, it's still only one to the Picton side, I think, but yeah, there's chances of this. I don't know where the jack's going to end up here if it gets hit.
Just had Anton Ferrari text and confirm the story about Coomera, how he
All right.
inherited the nickname.
So where did the original Coomera get his nickname from? I know it was from
From his
the
brother
rugby, but-
Dave. But yes,
yeah.
apparently
but why
everyone had
Coomera?
to have. Oh, perhaps he looked like one. He was. I forgot the guy's name. They were playing, and he got the nickname Pumpkin. So yeah, Coomer and Pumpkin out there.
Maybe they're all vegetable. They had to have a vegetable nickname.
Well, it was the Hastings thing. So
Paul Harrison.
Paul
Paul
Harrison.
Harrison is Pumpkin,
yeah, that's right.
and my recollection is that Coomera was for no particular reason,
Oh, okay.
and he wasn't
Okay.
thrilled. He wasn't thrilled to have the name, so I think he was quite pleased that it's been passed on to his brother. Right, I'll go back to the telestrator.
We have not been calling too much on here so far for that.
I was getting ready to try point something out, but the players are playing quite quickly, so every time I've got it ready, it disappears. It's going to say what
or
happens
the,
if you
or
hit
the
this
option
one.
disappears as well, to be fair.
Quite like that weight.
Yeah.
I think you can play this if you're Jane on either hand. It's just getting a bit of jack movement. See the little finger there, just
Yeah.
it's tucked up underneath the bowl rather than just resting nicely on the side. Really wants to get back to this back blue one in the bottom left corner here. I think that's where the jack's headed. Jane gets that the same weight through Eden's black bowl. She's through the shot bowl, bit of jack movement. This could be a 2 or a 3 to Jane if she's on target. Ooh,
Yes, no, maybe. It's hanging in there.
oh, she's in the area. Oh, on.
Oh no.
That's not ideal.
No.
That could not have gone any worse, I don't think.
Well, could have gone maybe 2 inches. Oh, it could be 4.
Yeah.
3 for sure.
4. They were just holding the 1, weren't they?
Yep.
Look, it's, you just don't expect the jack to move 4 inches sideways, do you?
No.
She was a bit tight, which, at the end of the day, you don't want to be down crossing the centre line if that's not the shot, but yeah, don't expect it to go that way.
Just
He's
another
close
one?
as well.
As long as he doesn't touch
Don't
it.
touch the jack.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
4 up
What's
to 2
happening
to
here?
1, is it?
1 down, 1 up to 4 up to 2 up. Jeez. When you don't want to get a toucher.
No. Was it the old adage? If you're up, don't cross the centre line.
Well, look, it's said so often, but it is so important. His target was out to that back red one. Really,
Yeah.
He could have drawn a shot a foot wide of the jack and still scored. You don't have to be on top of the jack, especially when you're adding.
Correct. You only have to beat their closest.
Yeah, beat their closest bowl, isn't it?
Phew, not much in it. 3 though.
3 was it? Yep.
Oh.
I got the 3 back.
We're running out of numbers on the scoreboard if we keep this sort of numbering system going. Here we go. Alex has given us a replay. It just shows you how far short that blue disc ball was.
What have I done?
He's given himself an uppercut there. You go,
Yeah.
He's brought the mat up a wee bit. So I have to say Eden's, you might have heard, just 6th year, both Eden and Nick. So to make a national final is no mean feat.
It's not bad, is it?
No. And they both started uncle-niece combination, so really good.
Right. They played against Eden in a couple of events over, obviously playing Nelson and her for Marlborough, and just
Right.
a quiet achiever. Doesn't say a lot, but just gets down and does her job. Does it quite well too.
Yes. And I believe her granddad Michael was the one that got her into the game with Nick.
Nice. It's good to hear the generations playing with each other.
Yeah.
I've been lucky enough to play with my dad. He moved back from the Gold Coast 3 or 4 years ago and played in a couple of club mixed pairs and the centre mixed pairs, and it's cool to be able to play with my old man and
Yep.
have a bit of a laugh together, and yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah, my family's all bowlers. My grandfather, grandmother, father, all the uncles, and on a couple of occasions had played with Dad and a couple of uncles, and that was really cool. And growing up in Millers Flat in central Otago, bowling club was the local playground.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Jane just...
Pretty simple, sweet delivery.
It is. It's going right down to juice.
He's Eden's bowl's looking quite good now from one that was 3 foot short and hit a couple of times.
Hit twice. See how far back Jane gets here.
Yeah, don't mind this. I think sooner or later you've got to get a bowl into that kind of area, whether you're holding or not.
Yep.
Just allows for a more positive draw, with the knowledge that you've got a little bit of safety.
As
It's
you say,
close,
the
yeah.
important... Yeah.
Good shot. 2 or 3 good bowls there from Nick.
Yeah, he's in the zone, certainly.
Yeah, well, they're not counting. They're certainly setting their head up to, perhaps play a big bowl at the end to make a number.
And making it hard for the other side, as well. So
Yeah.
that red disc bowl was looking awfully lonely.
It is, isn't it? It's that nice confident draw. If you miss, you finish in a really good home. If you get onto the bowl, great. If you get a wee bit of the jack, great. It's just that weight control, not overplaying it, not getting up there, too quickly and making a bit of a mess of all the hard work that you've done in the early stages of the end. That's a great bowl, that. That is really good. Going to give Eden some real confidence to play this shot if Jane doesn't get another one close.
It's coming down. Need to slide. Got it.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's made it a bit harder with it being a bowl low.
Yeah.
And the fact that they've probably got third shot as well. So it's actually a very, very good shot. They've gone from being pretty vulnerable with the one on the head to holding shot and having a good third.
It's changed everything.
It has.
For sure. There you go. Alex with the replay. Yep.
A little bit lucky to get that wee edge off that front one.
Yeah, but it was in the zone. It's
It was,
not an
absolutely.
outrageous slide from way out
once
the
again,
boundary peg.
Good weight.
It just made it hard to draw another shot for Paul. Who was you told, Dave? Or Paul, at least.
You can't give it away on this hand.
No, he can on the other.
Draw with confidence down there.
So I'm with Jane on that call.
Is there something down just under Eden's last bolt? Yeah.
There's that. And But the
You know, you're
red
looking-
bowl
you're
looks
looking
high enough to
for a,
come across and
yeah,
get to the jack.
looking
And
at turning Nick's down 2 or 3 times on the perfect angle. It looks quite a perfect shot. Where on the other hand, you could play it with a yard, get
Yep.
anything up the front, little edge.
do as you're told, Coomer.
Well, the show hasn't changed, has it? The head hasn't
No.
changed for him.
No, but I'm surprised after what he told me about his backhand that he was actually looking to go down there.
Wanting to play it.
Oh. Just the one.
Back to a little bit of normality on just the one scored after the first 2 ends being threes. A little bit unusual to get a 3 and drop a 3 in the first 2 ends, but back on track with just the ones here, I think.
Yep. Paul and Jane had a good win in the semi against Craig and Zoe. It was looking like it's going to be a very young final, but Jane and Paul sort
Yeah,
of
it looked
came
like
over the
Craig and Zoe were ahead most of the game, and did Paul and Jane get a 3 on the
Yep.
second to last end or something?
last end, maybe, I think it was.
Last end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to Craig, what went wrong? He said, I don't know. He said, all of a sudden I couldn't get it.
Yeah. And just looking back through the results, and Eden and Nick lost a game in section play.
Yeah,
But,
the Don Christensen TV rank, I think it
Yeah.
was.
But Jane and Paul have, so far, unbeaten. Won their first 3 games and didn't have to
Yep.
play their last one.
That's no mean task in itself. Gee whiz.
No, it isn't.
Especially with the calibre of players that have been here.
Yeah, there's a lot of names that didn't get through section play.
Yeah.
Which just goes to show that, it's certainly on the day or on the weekend, whoever jumps onto the speed of the carpet the quickest, it's, generally gets a bit of a head start.
Yeah, the surprising one for me was, and talking to them, Ben and Helen.
Yeah.
Oh, bang, bang.
Yep. I mean, they're a pretty good pair. Have played for Wellington for many, many a year. Is it the carpet side of things? I don't know whether
No,
they
they
play
play
a
at
lot
night.
on the carpet.
They play at 9 iron and the likes there. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Close here. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Especially if it falls back. Oh,
Yeah. Few fall against the bias on the carpet.
happy days. Just protected it, made it harder.
It's always good when they fall against the bias when you're a bit short.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's not bad.
Uh,
Again, well weighted bowl.
yeah.
A little bit of fortune, but not outrageous.
Just missed his line there. Oh,
Not
here we
bad
go.
again. Oh, wow, that's an even better bowl. What a great bowl that is from Eden.
It is. Got it fair this time as well.
Used her own nicely, didn't she?
It was a cracker.
She's just kind of opened it up a little bit. Here he is down the back end.
Yeah.
Have a look here.
Watch out, Murray. Get out of the road, camera. That was a headshot.
Maybe he knew it was narrow. That's why he wanted to get in the way of it.
And his backhand. Look at me, a
It's
million
not
miles
bad
away.
again. Oh, it's just fattened it up. Just that.
There's a what?
Another bowl wide the target area now.
Play with
Jeez,
a wee
it's a
bit more
fine line
aggression.
between fine line between a great shot and a, oh dear. It looks a nice shot, doesn't it? He is close, I think. Oh, he's just not getting down. A good attempt, good weight.
Yeah. I thought he might have gone a wee bit quicker, to be fair, but
I suppose where it's finished, it's in a really, really good home. You know, you play it with 3 or 4 metres more weight, and you lose your bowl off the green. It's never a good thing.
oops, just made the shelf a wee bit higher again.
Oh, dear. Four well-weighted bowls from young Eden there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's 3, Alex. Alex thinks it's 3.
General rule of thumb, the jack level bowl always seems to be a little bit closer than the short bowl.
I know. Didn't like that out of the hand.
But again, it's enough weight to do damage.
Yep.
Just to land on any of those 3 Eden bowls.
Well, you wouldn't, would he?
No, all good. Oh, he's probably just taken one out again, but
Yeah.
just opens up the other hand to Jane now if she wants to play that.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
she
that
knows the
bowl.
line. She did cut that last bowl quite severely, but you know, bowls is all about making that correction and giving yourself a couple of goes at the same shot.
Yep.
Oh, she's
There
better.
you go.
Got a couple. Oh, it's probably not as quick, is it?
No. Wonder if that bowl to jack is on. No, we're not going to see. Move the jack. Yeah, hitting the blue bowl out to the left there onto the
Yeah.
jack and moving it over to 100.
Kind of up and over, wouldn't it?
Yep. It looked like it was on a
Up and
line
over
to
on
the
the
jack.
black. It's a good 2. 2's a
Yep.
good score. Five 4 to the Picton side over after 4 ends. It's all anyone's game here.
Yeah, well, you can't win a game in the first few ends, but you can certainly lose it. So, nice and tight start.
Absolutely.
It's a bit longer than we've been playing.
She's jumped on pretty well. She made that adjustment to the. It's only probably a couple of metres longer than what they have been playing, but
It's funny how on
all about
carpet
those
that.
little adjustments. Kumara's choosing the backhand to draw a shot.
Okay, well,
He's done it pretty well. It's a
not too
good
bad.
aim, good starter.
Well, Murray Glassy would have fallen out of his chair seeing that. Should be, yeah. Generally through the numbers, not too far away for line.
Beat your last ball and you'll have a goodie.
Looks a wee bit different.
These guys do a good job. They updating the live scores on the website right across the last 7 weekends of the Champs. The volunteers at the clubs have been amazing.
Absolutely.
Just jump on the Bowls Hub, Bowls New Zealand website and check out how your teammates, your club mates are going. End by end. It's a great thing they're doing there.
Yep. And Gary's doing a good job for this one. Gary Bodger, Mount Club. Diane there, telling her what to do. And her husband dutifully sitting behind, doing what he's told. Not a million miles away here.
Got the run and it's a cracking line.
Ooh. Look better than that.
Yeah, I thought it was coming a bit further than that too.
It's just another one that's been caught a bit high.
Yeah, and just maybe that just subtle little bit longer length end has caught them out a little bit. There's nothing real close. The last, 3 or 4 ends, there's always been 2 or 3 within, well and truly within a foot.
Yeah. Just sort of 8 bowls played and really only 2 that have nailed the line.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be
Oh,
right.
this is the shot. It's worth the wait, wasn't it? Good shot,
Yep.
Jane. I think it's a good turnover there. He has got his own bowl coming in.
Yep.
But also,
Why not?
whilst they may be one down with the blue bowl, it doesn't need to come any closer.
No.
It's far enough away for you to be able to draw inside it. Last thing you want is to get on the back of that and roll it a couple of times for a front or side toucher. Yeah, a couple of opportunities down that forehand.
Ooh. Just a bit pacey. Not a bad home though.
No, it's looking good if it goes back a couple of feet. This jack for the Otaki side. I think it's still the same shot.
It is. I don't think it's changed.
Yeah, both bowls in front are their own, even the one on the centre line. Only needs a good 6 inches roll on either the bowl. You find the gap, you've drawn the shot.
Just onto his speed now.
Short of a gallop again, I think.
It'd be good if he needed to play same bowl.
Yeah. You couldn't do it if you tried to.
No. Jane having a change. Got it surrounded. Nothing really close.
Nothing really close. We haven't had an end like this before.
No. And aren't they the sort of ends you can drop a number and you
Drop
go,
a number, yeah.
and you go, how'd that happen?
It's like the last 4 ends, we've got 3 or 4 within a foot. Now we can't get one.
No.
Like, how does it happen? Is it the little bit longer length, like we talked about before? But these guys have been playing on this carpet enough. They've all got 4 bowls each, so they should be able to make that correction.
Yeah, it is day 3.
Easy sitting here saying it. This isn't bad.
Yep. Depends what's happened. Get a bit of the jack. No.
Oh, good effort. Give it a chance. With that weight, if she ran into either bowl, it's knocking it up for shot.
Or even kick and follow through with it as well. So there's a lot of options. Jane's interested.
Uh-oh. He's just showed them how to play it.
You want to check? So you do an ankle.
He's got another bowl to fix it, but I think Jane signals straight away they were 1 down. Oh, close
What's
again.
Eden got here?
How far is she coming?
Not quite. Not the most scientific way of doing the fingers.
He's asked to what bowl. It's unfortunate the one you've just hit up. Paul,
Yep.
But you can redeem yourself. Draw a front touch, pal.
Going forehand.
Oh, first bit's right.
Yep. There's the second bit. Here he comes. Not going to bite.
A little quick. Oh, what a great attempt. Great attempt.
Another one to Picton. Thanks to Otaki. The big thing is you don't try and deliberately do that, but just sometimes bad luck happens.
Yeah, look, and at the end of the day, it was probably fair in the line, the right line to the jack. But, the other hand, there was something just as dangerous to play. So, hey, it's going to happen sometimes.
Yeah.
I suppose it means that you're in the area when you are giving shots away. But, it's always never nice to give a shot away for sure.
No, but, how often do you say, right, you can hit that bowl up and you miss 9 times out of 10 when you don't want to do it. It's not your road. Bang, fair in the guts, into the
It's a silly game. Silly game, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick started well again. Look, that's, it's... Oh, he's fallen against the vice onto the centre line.
That gets back to what you were talking. Yeah, that's what you were talking about yesterday, wasn't it?
Yep.
Actually practicing that shot where you can't see the jack, but it's a foot or so or behind. going to get back. This is not bad, is it?
This is pretty good. She's playing pretty well, Jane, here.
Yep.
It's that I do, especially when I'm playing ringles or, got a singles event coming up, I'll take two other bowls and set up a wee head. And they can be as close or as far away as you want to challenge yourself. But one really good driller put one 6 inches right on the centre line short and one 6 inches past. And it's a matter of playing a little game of singles first to 11. So before you play a bowl, you're 2 down.
Yep.
And it just puts a little bit of pressure on yourself from straight away, but it also just makes you visualise where the jack is when you can't see it.
Yep.
Close again. That's pretty good lead bowls.
Very good.
Wow. Very good.
And the crowd appreciated it. One blue. Camera waddling up there. Here we go.
She's got this hand going good. This backhand coming down here.
Yeah.
Just marginally wide, but look at the weight again.
It's the one thing you can't coach.
No, you're dead right.
You either got it or you haven't.
I think it all kind of comes from your technique. If you're doing the same thing every time, it's a lot easier to correct.
Here we go.
Oh, he's just made it that little bit harder.
Here you go. Oh dear.
It's like if you're not going to get it right, just miss it.
Yes.
Give us a chance with the next one,
A very good bowl.
It's a good home, that.
It's where Nick asked for it. Ask and I shall deliver.
It's not badly down. Please give a little bit. Yeah, that's a very good second shot.
Yep. Well, now you can draw to that and flop in, and you'd just about be shot, wouldn't you?
Very close, yeah. It's all about, you don't need the shot right here, right now. It's all about fattening things up for later on down the track.
Here we go. That changed it.
Still something similar. Get a little touch of the white on the way through. Happy days.
Although when it was sitting out there before, visually it gave you that, oh, I can actually see the shot, whereas he's still bowling blind now, isn't it?
Yeah, you're pretty much just beating your last bowl, aren't you? Like you said earlier. You flop off the back blue and you're very close to counting. Just don't want to be leaving them anything just slightly short here, anything to use down this forehand. She's played this. This is a bomb. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. It has opened up the shot down the backhand now, but she was is very
Yeah.
close to an absolute bomb.
I can't see Dave getting round. Well, the way it looks on TV, you're going, really?
Oh,
Should be up through that, I think.
so they've got plenty around it. Oh, that's a tough. To draw this down here around the red, back to the black. Oh, he's given it a good go.
That looks a hard shot.
It does. I suppose the only danger they look at is if he gets onto the jack and it slices it sideways and he goes out of play, then they're 2 or 3 down. But there are 2 bowls to come from Jane. I think if you were going to do it, you probably should have done it with that bowl. At least if it did turn to custard, it gives Jane a good couple of chances to get your team out of it.
And the crowd shot there, plenty of the blankets. Yep. It is a bit cool down here today.
It's a bit chilly. It is. I suppose it's how confident and how attack-minded you want to be. You are only 1 down, but yeah, it looks nice down there, doesn't it?
You could even get to the jack or the shot bowl off that front blue bowl too, Alex.
Front blue.
That front blue to the left. There's a result in there as well. Yeah, coming up there.
They have got maybe 2 seconds to it, and that.
Yeah, you can't go too much.
And the front one coming through.
Just you'd want to be hitting it with the first one, just in case something did go. Oops, didn't see it that way.
Oh, you might just have closed this out. Oh,
Okay.
oh look, it hasn't finished in a bad place. Not sure if that's what he was going for, but.
Yep. That works.
Absolutely. It all looks lined up, doesn't it?
It does.
Trying to play absolute perfection, but in saying that, getting a bowl in there does give her opportunities now.
Yep. Come on, Nick, listen.
Just draw one here, Uncle Nick.
Yeah, that's it. Depends what Jane plays. It could be told you so.
Yeah, it's a nice home. I mean, you struggle to make this head any better if you're the Picton side.
Correct.
But I don't see any danger in playing a good yard of weight through that right hand, or the left hand red as we see it now.
No.
Another one to the Picton side there. Scoring 3 ends in a row here. It's in the last 4 shots.
You don't really want to get, if you can, get beyond that 3. So Paul and Jane will be looking to make sure they score this time.
Yeah, with them getting the last 3 ends, the Selby combination have had last bowl on the last 3 ends as well, but unfortunately haven't been able to change the head in their favour.
I'm sure the Otaki Bowling Club down there who are watching on their TV will be offering some advice that'll be unheard at the moment, but I'm sure they'll remind them when they get home.
Have they got a working bee as well down there today?
Oh, of course. Oh. Up you come, camera.
That's a good start. Jeez, it's you get away with a lot with good weight, don't you? He was slightly under the line, but it just didn't run away. Perfect weight.
Just likely to go a bit further. But there you go. Normally the bowls are coming out under the numbers, and that's when they're on a pretty good line. These ones are just, here we go.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad for line.
Just a touch of weight. I think it's exciting for these two clubs because you wouldn't, from not the greatest of memories, but I can't remember too much of at national level out of Otaki or Picton. So one of them's going to be coming home with the gold.
Yeah, it's it's a Silver Star title as well, a national title that's not won at the national tournament as such. So it's it's a big thing, and to be crowned, the old club champion of champions, it's pretty cool. And to do it with your family members, everything about it's going to be pretty memorable for one of these sides.
Not wrong there, Joe. Not wrong at all. And I think there's been a fair spread of the winners around and who's won what and who's not. So, and we've had a few of the few multi ones gone to one or two. The greedy ones that win more than one centre title.
There's been a nice a nice blend of North Island and South Island winners over the last 7 weeks.
Didn't get that one through the numbers. I'll give Dave a big punch.
That'll work nearly.
I notice Paul's bowls, no dimples on them. You are dimples. I think you're not, aren't you? From memory.
Bad dimples.
Oh, I don't like them either.
Yeah, no, it's funny. The first set of bowls I got were a size 4 and always nice little edge here.
Well used.
Yeah, 4 and brown, 4 and 15th, 16th, and no dimples were on them. And I just find now that when I pick a bowl up with dimples, my fingers just creep into them and they just feel really, really uncomfortable. And I know complete opposite for those that like the dimples. When you don't have them, it's just they feel there's nothing to grip, nothing to hang on to. It's again, they talk about dynamics and wind and all this, and I'm not sure. I think it's just the comfort and what you like and don't like. It's a bit unlucky there. Just chipped her own out.
It's like if you get I bowl off the fingertips and you get a bit of sand or something on your finger, it can be one grain and it feels like a rock.
It feels like a small pebble, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Pebble in your shoe.
It's just that. Is it that OCD that we kind of have to have everything perfect?
Yeah. There's been a couple of brands bowls that have bought out in the dimples. You'd lose your fingers and just about lose your hand in with them. I go, how can you hang on to that?
Yeah. Nice little shot he's asking Jane to play here.
Yep.
And don't overplay it. These are those ones that if you're going to miss, keep the bowl on the island. Don't overplay it. Don't be picking it up out of the ditch. It's got to be useful for. Oh, she's played
Just
this
played it.
pretty well. Hold on. Oh, what a
Good.
shot! What a very good
Very good.
shot. Well
call.
weighted. Yeah, good call. Just enough weight to get under the blue bowl. Enough weight to sit the shot bowl out for possibly two. Great shot. Yeah, nice little, lucky little wiki woo there.
Nick got a good nick there. Blankets on. Someone's been doing crochet next door. Are we looking? No.
It's a good first up attempt there. Got that nice line. Just under the line again here.
Jeff.
Yeah, she's only needing to drop a couple of feet. She gets the inside edge of the blue, even if she gets onto the back of her own one.
Yeah.
Any kind of touch on that's going to give her the shot. Just hung it out there again.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Here it comes. What a shot, Eden. That is brilliant. Well played.
Got back a fair way.
It did.
It pulls on a better
He's
line.
got better grass.
Is he going to get the
He
rub this
drops
time?
now. Oh, he's played it pretty. Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
No, let them.
Still one blue, is it? I can say that because there's a blue bowl and a blue disc.
$1 each way.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm going to be right. Just looks slightly Eden's. That one there.
It makes perfect sense. The stickers,
Yes.
huge stickers.
Yep.
Match
Yeah,
the scoreboard.
They are big stickers.
Match the lower thirds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who cares about the colour of the bowls? Apart from those watching.
Yes. We've tried
You
the
can
thing at
certainly
Bowls
see-
New Zealand, having supplied bowls and all that at one stage.
Well, I suppose if you said to the players, you can your choice is we give you quite obnoxious large stickers, or we give you a bowl that you have to play with.
Yeah.
I know what I would choose out of the two.
I'd pick the stickers.
Yeah. They'd probably give us bowls with dimples on them, Joe. And yeah,
Absolutely.
We'd be loving that.
Yeah. I got one of the first BPLs I played in, had to get black and white speckled bowls, and Greenmaster said they'd make me some with the old Liverpool logo on them and everything, and they all was going well, and they were going to get it to me a good month before the tournament, and then something happened with the compound of the bowl, and they said, look, we're struggling to get it, we'll send it straight to Pine Rivers in Australia. Well, look, it's not ideal because I won't have time to practice with them, but, okay, and I get there, and they've got dimples,
Oh, no.
and I'm just, I can't do anything about it. I have to use them. I have to use the black and white speckled because the teams have to be in the same bowls, and I just had to change my grip. I had to change where I put my fingers, where I put my thumb, just so I missed the dimples. But yeah, not ideal.
No. Be like playing with a brick, wouldn't it?
Oh, just everything about it felt wrong, to be fair.
Jane will be looking just to adjust the line because the speed's good. Oops. Now head down.
Yeah. Pretty good start by Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good weight with the second. He obviously ran into his first one, but yeah, nothing past the jack just yet. And yeah, 3 out of the 4 bowls and a annoying short of the jack, but I think I'd rather be on the Picton side. Their bowls are a lot, within hit up zone.
Yep. And this is coming to a great home.
This is very good. She's been impressive, Eden, in the games that I've seen on the live stream. She's pretty nonchalant, isn't she? You wouldn't know if she's up or down, whether she's playing good or bad.
We had young Zoe yesterday as well, playing with Craig Tinker.
Yep.
She was very good. Both fourth-year bowlers, I think. Or 6 and a 4.
Yeah, it's good to see. Look, it's a, people talk about it being an old person or an older person sport. Yeah, it is. It is, but it's also a young person sport. It's also a social bowler. It's a hub. Bowls clubs just aren't bowls clubs. They're hubs for, people that might be on their own, just to come and share a bit of friendship and laughter. And there's just something for everyone in the bowls environment.
Yes, it just the bowls club and a good club that rally around their members, and I remember years ago, one of the fellas there fell over and broke his leg, and he was the only driver in the family. So the club worked out who was going to pick the wife up to go to the grocery shop, and we're there for this and that, and bringing in firewood and bits and pieces like that, and it's really neat.
That is great to hear, and another good bowl here from Eden. This head setting up, I wouldn't be surprised if you wasted one here and just tried to get rid of a few.
I'll be
Starting
barreling
to look
that
a bit
middle
ugly.
red.
Yeah, starting to look a bit ugly for the Otaki side. But the short bowl, coming in on the forehand, the blue one, it's just blocking that forehand.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be wasting one down here.
Yeah, you get a result off any of the splits, and
it's
doesn't help.
Not ideal, but he's got one more. I'd be ripping down there.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I haven't watched Kumara. I don't know if he's got a big drive or a fair run. Given that he's playing,
just right down through the ditch would be good. Would be ideal. Almost even waste your bowl here. Just hit the target. You're going to be reducing. You're four if not 5 down already, and it's looking hard to play the perfect shot here.
Certainly is. Any of those splits as well. Red bowl probably optimum.
Anything.
And here he comes.
So he'll probably just change his hand and draw it.
Oh, what do we know? He might have cut one out.
Yeah,
well, it was still open to smack now, because that bowl will hang around because it's locked in.
Yep, it will get a bit stuck there, but it's just another short bowl, isn't it?
It is. And when you're down a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna do pirouette in the middle there, Alex.
But you could get the gap as well and side flick the jack. So
look, there's a lot of options. The target's a couple of feet wide, really.
Oh, I'd be half a chance to hit that then. Usually it's got to be a metre. Here we go. Oh, that's brought the ball back in again.
It hasn't really changed, I don't think. I think you've got to be hitting this.
Yeah, camera waved the 3. Looks like more. Okay, Jane. Here we go.
Oh dear.
That could have been as lucky as you got, but it popped the red pole right through. Does it change things?
One and a measure now. Yeah, got a bit
Okay,
lucky there.
Did.
Played, give it a chance. Played with a bit of weight. She was underneath that front blue one. She's well in the target area.
Not sure what Nick's trying to do here, but we'll see where it ends up.
Man, would you just love to play a bit narrow and a bit heavy and roll that blue bowl out a couple of times? Oh, he's played it pretty good. Oh, dear.
Yes, no, maybe.
Now I don't know whether you can play any weight here, because if that blue bowl goes, they're 4 or 5 down. Now she's got a nice draw,
Yeah.
Nice confident draw. Turn your own one up and over.
I'll slip past and fall off the red.
Yep. She's looking.
Yep.
Oh dear, she played it with good weight.
Yeah. Looks like
Could be
100
1
to
or 4.
yeah. Looks like 100 to blue or 1.
Yeah, let's get down and measure it. Yep, good girl, Eden.
I'm going to get a good camera shot if camera stays out of the road. He has.
Two, three.
It's 4.
Oh, 4. Oh, close to the 4th. 3.
Okay, 3. Okay.
It just looked ugly, that head for the Otaki team. It built up quickly against them, and it was hard to get out of it in the end, wasn't it?
Yep.
11-4 on the 8th end. They've scored the last 5 ends, the Picton pair. 8 shots, they've scored to none. It's a good run.
And they're already up to must score 1 on each end, so still be in it. Oh, good line.
Oh. That's been brought up another yard or 2. That's probably a little bit shorter than what they've been playing.
It has. Shouldn't be too far away.
It's a good shot there by Paul, but it's certainly worked. The Picton side, sending it a bit longer in the last 3 or 4 ends and scoring on each end.
You're coming back this way, Eden. She's up about the same spot where she's putting the mat each time. You're a bit finicky with the mat, Joe. You want it same spot every time until you really, deliberately want to make a change.
Well, I suppose if you're going good, yes. It's that doing the same thing every time. If it's working.
Yeah.
Especially on the carpet, you've got the seams on the carpet too, so you're able to really be specific.
You are.
As to where you put
the wee dots, the chalk dots.
There's
no excuse not getting it back into the same spot.
No. But it's an awareness too. You have been scoring on a certain length, and whilst 3 of those ends have been ones,
Yep.
geez, when you're scoring, your opposition isn't. And the name of the game, you can do that more often. You give yourself a good chance of getting the W at the end.
Yep. And hooking that mat up, it just changes the aiming lines and stuff like that. So, are you a off the bank aiming line?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. I was lucky enough to get a lesson from John Murter.
Yep. Way back
back
in the
in
day.
back in the day, in my very first year of bowls, and he explained it to me about taking the line off the bank, and it just made sense to me. I used to play a lot of cricket and softball, and you'd field the ball, you'd throw it into the wicket keeper, you looked at what you're aiming at, you stepped to what you're aiming at, and you threw to what you're aiming at.
Yep.
And it just made sense. It's the same with the bowl. You step to the mark on the bank, you bowl to the mark on the bank, you look at the mark on the bank, and it's I'm a kind of a simple chick. I kind of like simplicity, and that just made sense. It just made it all about straight lines then, rather than arcs of bowls or the
Yes.
turning
Yeah.
point and
You
things like
hear about that. Oh, where's the break point? And I go, who cares?
yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no,
It's
that's
down
not for
that
me.
line.
But people say, what's the right way? And I said, whatever the way, you can finish 9 out of 10 bowls on the centre line. I don't care how you take your line. But if you're not finishing on the centre line, then something needs to change, because it's half the game. It
Yep.
is the domination of that centre line is huge.
Yeah, I remember a story from way back. A guy called Stuart Faulkner, who's the local publican, one of the local publicans in Dunedin, owned a very good racehorse called Baghdad Note, who won the Melbourne Cup.
Oh, good shot here, Jane. Great shot.
Brilliant.
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, no, that's all good. And Stuart smoked cigars, and you could leave a rather large ash point, and his trick was, where he thought the aiming line was on the green, he would just happen to walk past and
The ash.
flick his cigar for the
Good
ash.
shot, Nick.
What a great bowl. And unbeknownst to him one day there, they saw, the opposition saw him do it, and while he's wandering down the green, they picked it up and moved it. and and he was scratching his nut, going, what went wrong there?
But it was a little awkward back in the day when they used to widen the rinks for finals.
Oh yes.
Not sure why they used to do that, but it was a rule. And when the pegs are wider, you kind of go from the pegs and you move out. And it took a while to sometimes work out why you were constantly wide, because you were just aiming at the wrong peg or the wrong line because of the nature of the widened rink.
Yeah, my go-to is generally aim for the outside peg with the bowls as my particular delivery. That's my starting point, and then work back from there. Yeah,
look, whatever you do, you've just got to do exactly the same every time.
Here we go.
And it's a good shot here again by Nick. What a great bowl. It's a good couple down there, a little bit under pressure. Yeah, I mean, and if you're finishing on the centre line, what you're doing is right. It's kind of, I don't care how you do it. When I coach players, I don't care how you do it, but if you're finishing on the centre line, then, geez, it works for you.
Yep.
But it's when it's not working, you need a plan B or just something to refreshen your mind. Even if you just change your hand for one end and go back, it just seems to, gives your mind a chance to take a break, and you refocus and you can jump back on. But it's a huge part of the game.
Absolutely. Another old trick was, if you're struggling for your weight, or it's not quite going to go, have a full-blooded drive, settle down, and it's amazing how sometimes that would just, get the feel back.
Yeah, it's a lot of things, but it's that awareness that you can, to get on top of it as quick as you can when you feel something's not quite working.
Yep. That's where.
and it's your
Here I'm at.
just your teammates around you that know how you play, and just to, hey Joe, I think da da da, something's happening. I've just noticed it creeping in, and oh, cheers, mate. I knew something was up, but
Yeah.
so it's that communication between teammates, the honesty and the trust that you've got in each other. That you're not going to be coming to one another with something really, really fickle that's not really going to play a part. But yeah, if they notice something that's crept in,
Yep. Yeah, I'm a. Yeah, like way back John Murta when he started all that coaching sort of stuff. I got in behind it
shot
right
here.
from there. Because if I figured I figured that if I knew what I was supposed to do and if things were going wrong, just help for the correction. And
Yeah. For sure.
he's playing with a bit of weight here.
Oh,
He's going to get a
close.
result.
He is close to them both. What a shot! What a shot! 2 down,
Yeah.
3 up.
Camera special.
Great
My
shot.
God.
Is that the opportunity they were needed to get back into this game? They drop
They
a
do.
2 there. It's 13-4, starting to look a little bit grim, but 11-7.
11-7's a different picture
Wow.
altogether, isn't it?
He hit that absolutely perfect. And for his own to hang around as well and score, that is perfection. Great shot.
Bonus, isn't it?
Yeah. And on the back end, I might add.
Yes, I know. Murray Glacier, he didn't do that for me. Okay,
What a great shot. Wow. It's got them right back into this game.
We're going a bit longer. Bat's back a bit. Jack's up a bit.
Yeah, it is. It has been stretched out a little bit.
Yeah, you're saying about the rinks getting widened for finals. It's yeah. You don't see that now.
And look, to be fair enough. It's like playing the Rugby World Cup and then widening the posts for the final. Like it just doesn't make any sense. I just never understood it, but was pleased when the rule kind of changed.
Yeah. It was the only time when I was in Dunedin you played a club championship in whites. Just because most of the championships were played after work. You're still in your clothes and that. But for the final, the expectation was it was whites and a wide rink.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got it. Was it so that there weren't so many killed-ins?
I think it was.
I don't know the theory behind it, but yeah, never made sense. And a number of rules never really made sense to me when we first started.
No.
And it has certainly changed over the years.
Remember there was a sequence there where if you won the end, you could choose whether to take first bowl or last bowl.
Yeah.
And 99.99% of the males gave it away.
Yeah. It's a theory. Look, I mean, it's one of those ones it's like playing a power play. You've got 100 theories as to what to do. But, I understand the men's game and the very good players, they want last bowl. And I get that. But, by geez, if you're going good on a length and your lead or you are nailing it, man, does it put the opposition under pressure straight away?
Yep.
It didn't last long, that rule.
No.
Did it? Yeah.
I was, since retiring, I've returned my office back into a bedroom and I'm cleaning out, and Alex has benefited by, had a couple of, I coached the New Zealand side in 2006, so it was a wee mini tri-series over in Australia. And that was the mat giving away and not. And the two things I really remember out of that was Russell Myers' singles performance, where back then you rated effective bowls and not effective. Every bowl was effective. It was an outstanding display of lawn bowls. And the other
he
thing
could
was...
certainly play the game.
Oh, goody what. And the other thing was the pair, which was Dwayne Cameron and... his name will come to me, were playing, and they were giving the mat away and scoring on the length that Australia sent it to.
Yeah, that'd be right.
And then when they
Vice
won the
versa.
end, they gave it, and you go,
What a shot. What a shot.
oh, mate.
That is brilliant.
Wow, if Eden's not on Mike Kernahan's radar, she should be, I think.
It's add another one to the list, isn't it? There's a few coming through.
Yeah, or Zoe.
Oh,
Really
this is
impressed with
close
her.
too.
Here we go, Kumara.
Oh, here we go. What a shot. Yeah, this is just changing with every bowl.
It was unlucky not to get the bowl fat and leave the jack
Get
there.
it fat, all the jack fat.
Yeah. It's just now becomes a two-bowl shootout.
Again, it's just to that off-centre jack. It's where the hours you practice certainly come into fruition to be able to draw to an off-centre jack.
I think Eden might have forgotten it's moved out to the side there. She drew where it was.
She's just drawing for fun, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, you'd have to say it's... He's riding it in too.
Just a little on the inside line. Oh, it's their own bowl, but it's possibly enough. Oh,
You about need a tow rope to measure that.
you'd think that it wouldn't remain the shot.
No.
Better grass out here, Eden.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh.
Spoke too soon. Oh, goodness gracious.
Are you a inside out or outside in drawing to an off centre jack, Steve?
I was just about to ask you the same thing. Generally out to in.
Yeah, me too. Unless you're on a very slow surface,
Yep.
then your bowl's not running away from you. But Joan's got a nice shot down here, the backhand. She's got all three of her bowls, probably a yard short of the jack, just arriving.
We'll
Got
get
the
on the back of
weight
that bowl.
right. Oh, that'll work. Kumara looking at her.
Shaking his head.
Don't need any words, do you?
Hope she doesn't see this Hope she doesn't see this broadcast. He'll be getting an uppercut and cooking his own tea tonight.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to find a gap here.
Oh, he's going
Oh, don't know that. Oh, dear. That's a good track. This is a big bowl here for Nick.
It is. Another
Couple
three
down.
here. Two or
Yeah.
three.
After dropping a 3 on the last end.
Or even two.
we
Yeah,
really
all of a
wouldn't
sudden
want
it's
to be
9-11,
yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, it's always going quick.
Is he having a fun run? I've got
Oh,
one of
right,
them.
eh?
Just the
One
one?
down.
Oh, well.
It
Oh,
was,
game on.
yeah, tit for tat in that end, wasn't it? There was some great bowls by both sides.
Mark Cameron there. Bowls New Zealand CEO. Right, Coomer, land one on it. See what you can do. Might be next one.
Yep, there it is.
Here it comes.
Just the one little correction here for Coomer. His weight's pretty good. He's out there again.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, he won't be happy with that. It's very, very similar bowl.
Big steps. Here we come. Oh, good adjustment.
Yeah, she
Take
was
that.
waving it in early, wasn't she? I
Yeah.
think she thought she was a bit on the wide side, but came home nicely. Are they XGs she's using?
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah.
a size smaller than what Coomer's sort of using too, so she's going to get that little bit more turn. Like Zoe playing the other day, she had size zeros.
Zeros.
Yeah,
They were turning down that chand, weren't they?
Yeah. Oh, they're just around the
Oh.
car park and playground and just come back.
Yeah. That's a million miles away.
Far as they're going to run. Not all bad there.
It's a good bowl for the first of your four.
Yep.
You just all you're thinking now is just beat your last. Beat your last. Yeah, pretty good
well done,
reply
Nick.
by Nick.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Hasn't fattened it up either to make something to land on that's. Doesn't like that one. Yeah, arm came out fairly quickly.
Same again, just a little bit of both would be great with this one. Just pass the jack, get to that back blue one. Oh, he's just missed his line. Pretty good weight for it to finish just past the jack.
See if Jane can make the adjustment required. Here it comes. How far now?
Going to finish it off. Oh, it's probably block that hand for the Picton side. I think they're...
Yeah, I think I'll be changing over.
Yeah, you don't need to be hitting that any closer, do you?
No. Well, Nick's still wanting to come down there.
Oh,
No,
yeah, no,
yeah.
good idea.
Listen
Yeah.
to the niece, listen to the niece. It's a bit high too, is it? Here it comes.
It comes, get round all them. That's a good home. It's probably
Good old
it's
Greenmaster
counting.
Premier getting back.
Yeah, they've got a nice turn on them.
Yeah. The beauty of changing over there too, take that danger of knocking it away. He's got 2 bowls down that side, so if you did miss with your first, it's same bowl.
Same bowl, absolutely. Sweet delivery. Everything's going down this line, isn't it?
It is.
The front foot, the hips, knees. Very nice. This is going to be counting as well. They're it's
4.
possibly 4 now.
Yeah, it's beam me up, Scotty, please.
Yeah, Kumara's going to have to play a bomb here, I think.
It's going to have to be on his backhand too.
Yes and no, I suppose. Yes and no. Yeah, there's
No,
still.
that's a no.
It's the 2 bowls are kind of jack level out here. Even if he hits him, he's going to get third shot. He's pointed pretty well.
Has he got it? Needs
He's
it
running
all.
into it. Oh, he's got this. Oh, it's a good shot.
Good.
4 down to 1 down. That is a cracker.
You'll take that any day of the week.
Geez, yeah, it's a good shot. And now it leaves the Picton side. It's gone from they've totally dominated this end, this head, to they've got the shot, but the opposition got 2 seconds now.
Yeah.
I think this is as close as you can.
It's not a bad line for her, Bob.
Down under and run hard. Yeah, very good. Very good bowl. Wow.
Outstanding.
That is a
Very good.
cracker.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot he's been left with, Paul. He
Yeah.
hits it too hard, it goes through to Eden's bowl. Narrow flick out the blue bowl, you're going to be 2 down.
I think down this backhand, this blue bowl's kind of, as long as you're not playing too much weight, this blue bowl's
Going to get
not
lucky.
off there. Hey,
Oh, yikes.
hey.
Yeah, what? Don't
Not
tell me that.
particularly good commentary, that, but it's, well, it took a few wicks on its way to its resting point. Just take the 1 here. Yeah, I'd be doing that. Yeah.
Oh, well. Here we go.
Oh, how many
So it's-
bowls does it hit?
1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
and 4.
4. It's not bad.
And he's only 2 yards off target.
And you'd be disappointed not to get the shot.
Yeah. Well, we got about 3 to go.
Still, yeah, still aren't picking a winner here.
I know. Hoteki be wanting to score on this end, though.
Yes, yeah. I think so. It's you wouldn't want to be chasing more than 4 in the last 2 ends.
No. 2 twos and win the last end. And this is just
it's
going to make it a
great
bit
start.
difficult. It's going to make it.
What a start! Yeah, resting toucher. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
It is. Well, it's actually, as saying, I don't actually like bowl jack touches because you just got to hit the bowl with an ounce of weight, and it seems to scoot the jack far further
Oh,
than
she
you would
is
think.
close.
Come on, Jane.
Oh, it's a good reply.
Just needs to be over.
And
Be
he has
perfect.
played this very well.
Brilliant.
What a shot. That is outstanding leading.
Yep.
Showing no fear that if he gets onto his red bowl, he might, stuff it up. But it's an art of a very good lead. Just
It
being
is.
confident with your line.
Yeah, so many people just take so much more green, too scared to hit that bowl just in case they muck it up. And you're going, you need to bowl it faster.
I get it. You don't want to, you've done such a good bowl with your first. You don't want to stuff it up. But the last thing that you want to do is put one a yard short, and it's just not going to play a part in the end. Even if you get onto the red one and you open it up a little bit, your bowl's going to be hang around.
Yeah, hanging around.
So you're going to have a couple close rather than one goodie and one shocker.
Yeah. Or the worst bowl sitting exactly side by side on the red bowl, and you go, all of a sudden you got a wee target to how big do you need it?
Yeah.
It's not a mile
Doesn't
away.
come home. She's played this good. Gets on it and flops on the line. What a shot.
Oh, didn't fatten it.
Oh, that's not bad.
You're going to hang on. It's a fair effort.
It is. It's
Stay
it's
away
nice
now,
weight.
don't they?
Yeah.
Stay away. Let them make the
I
shot.
suppose the other thing is just to touch Eden's last bowl and flop it down onto the line.
Yeah.
Just takes it away again. But also with the fear of you fattening it up, which she may have forced the hand here, I think,
With that. There's a smell looking pool.
it's better grass. Is he here? Oh, for a yard of weight on that line. How good would have that been?
Yeah.
The fair again, the jack's heading over to the right, isn't it? Really,
It is.
as we look at it. And the Selby team have got nothing over there. So the shot down the backhand possibly would make it a little bit harder,
It would.
but it would open it up. And I think right now she's pretty hard to... Oh, you've
That's made it tougher.
possibly just cut down that angle again.
That Paul's just got to go there. Yeah, he's going quicker.
Yeah, he's going quicker.
Well, anything could happen. No.
Oh, well, look, they've got some nice position now, though.
Yep.
quite like that. You know,
Oh.
even if you get the jack out to the peg somewhere, at least it gives your skip for this end an opportunity to get to it.
I think I'd be going deeper with this one, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's showed his hand now, Paul, what he's trying to do. I do not want to be dropping a 2 here.
No.
In the same respect, both their bowls could go. If he gets the inside edge of the blue, he could get his own out. But hey, look, sometimes you get to a point where you just go, it's in or out. It's an opportunity.
It's holding on for a long time, but just always under the line. Oh no, don't kick that out. Yeah. Still in play.
Nothing phases this girl, does it?
No. Probably the biggest game of her life so far, and he looks like she's a veteran of it. Or was the analogy you used to use? I'm like a duck on a pond, but you want to see what my legs are doing under the water.
Absolutely. It may look calm, but that's you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, need to run all you've got, every little bit. Yeah, that's not bad.
Right. Let's increase the chances of a kill, perhaps, as well. Jane's.
She's got a nice run. Holds through the blue.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a nice weighted shot she's got there. It's enough weight to do some damage. I'd just be getting to the best back over on the high side of the centre line.
Yep. So it's only a 1 at worst. Or you could try and draw another one. Here we go.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wowee. Oh, it's still, I mean, it's the same shot for Jane.
Yep.
Get anything on that target and that Eden's second shot bowl. The jack's shooting out to the back where Jane's got a bowl. Big bowl here. Oh,
She's high.
Spooned it wide. That's, wow. Good opportunity.
The maths don't look good here.
No. Chasing 7 and 2 for an extra end.
Yep.
Yeah, it certainly was in or out with that last bowl. Couldn't afford to drop a 3 there. What a shot here.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
We got Alex joining us.
I'm back
You're back.
for the moment.
Well, did you do research? This will be the first for Picton, would it? Just about.
Shall I leave again?
Yeah.
Certainly, they're on track to be the first in quite some time.
Yeah.
They've played lovely bowls, really.
They have.
Both been very, very steady. And bowls in good places.
Yeah, and giving themselves all the chances, right? It's
Yeah.
been nice to watch.
And they've both, the Picton side have both played all positions well. You know, when they've had to lead, they've done it well.
Yep.
And right through all the positions, they certainly have played well.
So everyone will get presented with their medals just immediately after this game, will they?
Yes, it will
Alex?
be. It'll be. It's almost. It happens pretty seamlessly at the conclusion of the final. The medals now in those nice little keepsake boxes, which I think's been a nice
touch.
move.
Yep.
Something that can then
Very
be
nice.
displayed in a nicer way than perhaps just a medal that gets chucked around your neck and then hung up somewhere. We wanted the players to have something that would look nice on a coffee table or a mantelpiece. So have those.
No, they are very nice. Alex?
I'm pleased to hear it, Joe.
So you must have about 1 million of them. What's in a shoebox under the bed, like Danyon Loader, or you got some of the important ones on display, or what there, Joe?
Look, it's a bit sad, really. It's a conversation that my husband and I have. It's not an argument.
So that sounds like two bodies of opinion.
Yeah, look, most of them are in a box in the wardrobe. I do have, look, it's a tough one. My home is our home, and it's not a shrine to me or anything. And I've always been a believer of that. And where Scruff kind of said, I think you should get some of them out and hang them up. And so we compromised, and we knew a woodworker that had a stall down at our local flea market that asked me if I ever wanted anything done with any of my medals. He'd love to do something for me. And so we compromised, and at that stage I was lucky enough I'd won 2 Commonwealth Games gold medals.
Yep.
And I had the 2 jacks as well.
Oh, okay.
That I may have got given to me illegally, but that's okay.
And now you've announced it on national television.
And so I've got a guy, Dennis Mapley, down here has done a beautiful Remu piece of wood and put my 2 medals and the 2 jacks. So that's on our counter in our kitchen. And and it looks lovely, and I'm happy with that. And but the rest of them are in a box on the top of the wardrobe shelf.
Nice. Very nice bowl from Nick there last time. Just covers that jack up, makes it harder.
2 good bowls, especially after Eden's 2 were just slightly heavy. It kind of doesn't matter which way round you do it, as long as you get some on and some past. Yeah, it's a good reply by Jane.
Yep, that could be used. It's not going to be.
You can see the consistency even in those 3 red bowls, can't you? Just how steady
bowl.
they've been.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Alex, so they have both been very, very steady. They've got a lot of bowls in really good areas.
Yeah, that one there, it's as good as you'd want it, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what's Jane done?
Dropping a 1 here is nothing for the Picton side.
No.
Just look at it. You don't want to be dropping any more, if any. There's a nice little shot down there, though. Little sit of the bowl, touch of the jack. Yeah, that's the weight.
Yep.
Right in the back end.
I think Nick's with his delivery, I think his finger physically can't bend out quite as much.
Okay.
You get that sometimes with the tendons in the hand. Some men get their fingers sort of get pulled up by the tendons. Just the way he's sort of holding it. Sometimes it wouldn't tuck in nicely underneath the bowl.
Well, that's as good a place as you want a bowl as well, isn't it?
if you could, place that there.
Yeah. He's just taken
That's
that
a
whole
cracker.
3 out.
Yeah.
Not sure how you get the jack back to there, but if it did.
It's interesting. So Otaki here, holding one on the head. Realistically, they need to be looking for a way to find any
4.
multiple, right? Like you just have that
A
feeling
4.
your one's not going to do the trick if you want to go home with a gold medal around your neck.
No.
No, I think anything more than looking for a 4 in the last end is pie in the sky a little bit. The way the game's been going, we have had 1, 2, 5 3 scored, which has been a bit unusual. But I think they need to be looking for a multiple of 3, if not 4.
Andy?
Yep. Killing start again, I would have thought, but
That might have been that may have been the question he asked because he got a look.
I think he's playing with a couple of metres down through the red bowl. Yeah, onto the jack. They've got this back corner here.
Oh, he's close.
Oh, he's not bad. Oh,
get his
he's
own,
just
is it?
swinging. Look,
Well,
look, he's got to give it a go.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you lose by 1 or 10, does it?
No.
Yeah. I like the shot down through the front bowl, through the jack.
Yep.
There was a chance of getting a 3.
shows an intention that done the maths, eh? And
Yeah.
he's thinking, well, how can we actually be in a position? You can see him looking at the board in the background, counting up and thinking,
Talking to
There's
Henry
still
after the
is-
last game, he's going, I didn't want to play that last end, when he's shaking his head and that, looking for a 7.
There is still a chance of the jack down into this bottom right corner.
Yep.
It's the only chance for a multiple. You got to go for it.
I don't even need
Yeah,
a tell
too
straighter.
right, Jane. That's a go.
Yep.
Yeah,
And you can get a result off that bowl.
little inside edge.
Yep. He's playing with a bit of... Oh, it's not a million, is he?
Oh,
Here we go.
inside edge. Oh, good effort. Good effort.
That should be that, shouldn't it?
I would have thought so.
If it's a
Well, that
even if it's a
makes
1.
8. If it's a 2, then it's game over.
Yes, because it's not mathematically possible, isn't it?
So this then is a measure for a New Zealand championship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to move the jack.
It's 1.
Oh, it's just the 1.
Oh, but
Hello,
he's
Kumas,
that's
well
fair.
done, mate.
yeah, great stuff.
Yeah,
And then
well done.
oh, congratulations! What a great game that was to Eden and Nick from the Picton Bowling Club Bowls Marlborough, who have won the final New Zealand Champion of Champions event for this series, the mixed pairs at the Tauranga South Bowling Club. Thank you, Steve and Joe, for helping us out with the commentary. It's been a great 7 weeks of bringing these events to you, and it won't be too long before we're back with more bowls. But for now, it's a huge congratulations. Look how much it means to them.